Hello, 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 everybody. Did you miss me? I missed you. It's good to see you again. How is everybody doing? Yes, I went straight for this. Everyone can hear you, by the way, guys. If you want to talk, say hello.
I didn't agree to this.
You fucking did.
I did not. This is rumor and slander.
Bitch. Hello,
I'm here
everybody.
against my will. If you wish to free me, donate.
That is actually something I wanted to bring up really quickly. Not freeing you, you're stuck here forever, but donations. Due to the way that Twitch works, if people subscribe as part of like this whole donation stream, I won't actually get that money until after PAX. So that is why there are no subscriber incentives in the DM thing. So if you could do donations instead of stubs, I'm very, very grateful for both, don't get me wrong. I'm just letting you know that that's why there are no subscriber incentives. So, my lovely friends are here. Not all of them. I have a surprising amount these days. It's weirding me out. Like, for fuck's sake.
Like you.
I know, it's weird. Why do you have to work? I know, I'm sorry. On the upside, we will be going for 4 hours. So, well, a maximum of 4 hours. I will be setting that timer very soon. I'll also be doing the total amount as donations on screen when or if we get them. But yeah, so today is the first day of the Dungeon Madness event. I'm a little bit nervous, obviously. My anxiety is like... but I have a lot planned. I hope that everybody in the group has a lot of fun. And I hope to completely and totally traumatize people. That's kind of my deal. In the way that they like. In the way that they like and have both consented to. Also, before anyone freaks out, I'm not drinking alcohol on stream. Because if I get a fucking TOS violation, I will kick somebody's ass. Yeah, what's more important, money or D&D? To be fair, Fate, we will also be doing this tomorrow at a later time. If you check the schedule in the Twitch thing, you will be able to see.
2 hours from now, tomorrow.
Also be in the Discord.
Yeah, I am actually noticing that. Interesting. Do you want me to switch it back for you?
Should I just switch to the... I was saying maybe should I switch to the...
I can just switch you to the, yeah, the to figure tag.
be-
It's alright. I pretty much already have that set up.
Stop playing. Let me stop the virtual camera and see if it... My internet is just going a bit funky, it seems.
Sorry. Tech issues, you know, the drill.
Yeah.
Hey, I had to make it a Sparrow stream somehow. And I want to cause it.
Well, hey, you started your stream with audio, so you're already infinitely better than my usual stream.
Gosh, I always think back to when I was streaming once and I didn't have audio for almost 40 minutes. And everyone was just like, oh, I just thought you were being silent during your gameplay. I was like, no, I've been like,
No,
this whole time.
I was trying to do the thing. God damn it. Why didn't I just do this? Hold on. Oh, is that... That's triggered twice in 10 minutes. I don't want that. I will fix that. Just sorry, give me a second.
Oh, the stream elements.
Yeah.
Too bad.
It shouldn't have. I said that for a lot longer, but I will fix that right now. Just let me get some stuff in the way. I think we'll put you up here, and then have the stream raiders, if I can, yeah, there we go. Cool, we'll have that there, and we'll just do that. There we go. That should be fixed there. I will go and fix the other thing. It's not a Sparrow stream until we break shit, huh?
Oh, what is that?
What is what?
Oh, there, yeah.
The little map that just popped up on stream.
Oh, that's Stream Raiders.
Baby.
Oh, neat.
If you have 100, I think 100 followers, which I think you do, you could have it on yours. It's great. It's great
Yeah.
for lurkers as well.
Nice.
Ah,
I
those.
believe I
Okay.
have exactly 107.
D&D.
Okay, that's why it's done that. Okay, because for some reason it was set to 5-minute intervals instead of 15. Okay. Hi guys. Sorry, I'm a little bit late on chat because shit's broken. I'm fine. Everything's fine. But hello and welcome in. Hello, hello, hello. This is gonna be good. Yes. I hope so. Do you guys all have,
Yeah,
access?
that's the Spirit Planes.
Yes. Do you guys all have access to the D&D shitpost channel? In the Sparrow server?
do.
You should have.
I believe I post there intermittently, regardless of all things.
No. In the Sparrow's Nest, not in the Sus Discord. I adore those, by the
Oh,
way. I don't
okay.
talk about it too
I
much,
do
but... Okay, I will give you... Are you in this?
Nope.
I do
I am
the
in sus.
post of this sheet.
Someone ping me if Night dies, Jesus Christ. Oh,
Can do.
fucking StreamMate is making me upload.
I see how you are. I see how you are.
I'm afraid I won't be able
As
to...
a mole.
No stress, lovely. I appreciate you coming in. Sorry.
No, as a mod, Planes, I will at you personally. Right, this is now one of my duties.
Okay, so I think I fixed a lot of stuff. I have to upload fucking Stream Raiders again, so that will be done in a minute. But if you are in Stream Raiders, that will be back up soon. If I don't do the battle, let me know. Like, feel free to ping me and be like, "What the fuck?" Because I will forget. Because I am managing quite a few things here. Okay. Whew. Do you guys have anything you would like to plug before we get started? While I finish up these setups.
Sure, why not? Hello, I'm John. I run my own tabletop RPG podcast.
Why did you say it like that?
Dungeons and Dragons.
He does.
I started
it's very
too
good.
confidently. I had to. But yes, thank you.
Haha, just short circuiting you with a compliment. You're just like, thank you. No, but it is really good.
Yeah, the goal is to just play things that aren't D&D or Pathfinder. And I think I'm doing that.
Hey.
Good. There has been evidence that there have been character testimonials saying that that it is indeed good. So yeah,
I enjoy it.
Feel free to go check that out if you want or something. I don't know.
Yeah, definitely do. Definitely do. Knight, do you want to plug your stuff?
Oh, hi. I didn't see you there. I am D or Night Wonder. That's Wonder with an O. You can find me on the Twitches, on the Twitters, on the Blue Skies, and on the places. I do the streaming thing, apparently. I do it always on Sundays with Baldur's Gate 3, and I do it flexibly under the weekdays, once with a Neverwinter Nights game and once with a Black Book game. I've also recently created a system called 1236, checked out on itch.io. /Night Wonder. Wonder with an O.
And I did not flip you off yet. Dork. I did this. It was close though, because I nearly did it and then I brought my hand up. And I caught myself before I did it on stream.
You got flipped off in Italian.
Yes.
Okay, Stream Raiders is breaking for me. Because I just updated. I know! I just did the updating. Fucking Christ.
OBS keeps telling me that, like, oh, OBS shut down violently one time. You want to run it in safe mode now?
No! Shut
Don't wanna
down
run anything
violently!
safely.
What the fuck did you
One of
do?
those like desktop destroyer things.
I dumped a can of soda on it. That's what I did.
Yeah, no, that's fair. Yeah, no.
But yeah, no, I honestly have no idea why he keeps telling me it shut down incorrectly.
Fair.
I shut it down the same way I shut down everything. I just unplugged my computer from the wall.
Do you turn the computer off before that?
Huh?
Like, if you turn the computer off and then unplug it, it should be fine. But if you just unplug it, that's why it's breaking. I feel like I'm talking... You know the tea post? It's like, which one of y'all is going to tell me tea tastes different if you put it in hot water? That's what I feel like I'm doing right now.
Wait,
Yeah.
what?
Okay, Sarah, would you like to plug anything? Because I know that you're setting up to come back to streaming soon. Ish.
Yeah, I guess I could. Hi, hello everyone. My name is Sarah Tania, with an underscore because someone else stole the name initially. But I am usually a PNG tuber that is currently about to try and come back within the next month or so. The plan is with a new redesign, which I worked on myself. Planning to do Final Fantasy 14 streams because it's my favorite game, so I might as well stream it to everyone. The goal is towards the end of October to November, mostly because I'm having my room redecorated, so I didn't want to start and then pause. But yeah, there's more information about that on some of my socials. It's just at Saratania with no underscore on my socials. So yeah, thank you very much.
Okie dokie. I'm very excited for that.
I'm so.
Okay.
I was like, hug yourself. I'm like, ah.
And to be fair to Sarah, as the poor thing literally woke up 15 minutes before the session started, before all of this started.
Yeah,
Okay,
that's a bit
Stream
tired,
Raiders.
I'm
Stream
sorry.
Raiders is just broken. Apparently, it is not working. God fucking damn it. All right. Rip indeed.
Ripping spaghetti.
Uh-oh.
A
Spaghetti
stretch.
host.
Okay, let me just close that. Open this up so that I can.
Now we just need to put on, we've got enough space now for 3 videos. I suggest having the sensory fruit, you know? We should have, we should also have one that's just like Family Guy clips, and then we have one more at the bottom that's like that, what's it called? The train game where you swipe from side to side. I always forget the name of it.
Oh
Tinder.
God, yeah.
Yeah. Gotta
It is not Tinder!
I have a friend. That's a voice surface, that's it.
But that's the train
Oh
game
my
where you
God.
swipe from side to side.
Jesus! I love that you guys were just gonna go with that.
Funny.
I mean, what I could do
Yeah. It's,
is
I like making that joke because,
go on.
yeah.
No, go on.
No, because I don't know if I ever told you, so in Final Fantasy, I'm in a casual static now, as you know, Sparrow. So it's 3 nights a week usually, and our resident samurai main, she literally has, only during the second fight of the current like new fight content that's out, like the new normal raids, the first one, on the second fight specifically, she has pop-out windows that she puts over her Final Fantasy overlay that is literally Subway Surfers, and I can't remember what the other one was. And she said it helps her play better, but she only does it for that fight. And for every clear of every other fight we do, she's going to add even more videos. I think the next thing that one is the sensory fruit.
Oh my
Amazing.
God.
It's so funny. It's so funny. I think I have a screenshot of it somewhere. It made me laugh so hard when she just sent it to me, and I sent it to like some of my other friends, like, Rage Night's going well, guys.
Is the goal to just eventually be unable to see the game?
Yes.
I think so.
Yes.
Okay.
I mean, as a melee DPS, do you really need to see the screen? It's so funny.
The only other class I would say doesn't need to see the screen is a fucking thaumaturge. The Black Mage.
Yeah.
Because even if they do stand in a fucking AoE. They're not moving.
They're not moving. No, because I sent them because we were trying to figure something out. So I sent them like my screenshot of my layout while we were fighting, and they all looked at me and they're like, "You still have your battle effects on while we've been doing this?" And I was like, "Yeah, I just never turn them off. I've just gotten I literally can't do a fight without battle effects because I'm so used to just it makes me focus more. Because even as a white mage, I'm like, I necessarily don't need to stand in positionals, but when we're fighting and we have specific positions, I need to actually hit the more effects there are, the better I focus. Because they're like, how do you see anything? And I was like, hey, I just have to hit 2 buttons for my damage. It's fine.
It's fine. Thank you for the follow, would be heroes, much appreciated. Ow.
Hey, I know.
I know that one.
Yeah, that
Yes.
that reminded me of me walking into my husband doing a raid in WoW at one point, and I was looking at it, and I was like, "What is happening?" And he's like, "I'm right there." It's like, how?
How?
How do you know that?
I think yeah, that is literally it. It's
How
just
do you decipher this
It's
madness?
oh, can't you see?
There's 124 characters on screen, and they're all doing explosive effects. How is the computer not on fire?
There's a wild discrepancy between what happens when you look at a high-level raid on WoW and what happens when you're doing the first 10 levels demo thing, and it's like, bring me 10 ostrich eggs.
Yeah. And then bring me the heart of God. It's like, oh,
Yeah.
okay. Okie dokie. So, we've got a few twists tonight. One is that we have a strict time limit. So, when our intrepid adventurers enter the dungeon, I believe I will set a 3-hour and 30-minute time limit. And they will have that long to explore and get through things. Now, they don't have to make as much progress. They can make as much progress as they like. You guys can, at any point, interfere with the action, as I said, by donations. Again, because of the way Twitch works, I won't get any payments for the subscriptions until after PAX is done. So, while I would still greatly appreciate them, and don't get me wrong, that's very lovely of anybody, tonight's incentives are donation-based. Of course, you don't have to give anything. You can just come along for the ride, and I'm happy to have you here. You guys have got images of your characters in your heads that I can call upon you for in a moment. Okay. If we are ready, I will take us in. Everybody good?
I think so.
We're aliens. Thank you for the lurk, much appreciated. Alrighty, let's begin. Good afternoon, adventurers. It's good to see you once again in these hallowed halls of Dungeons and Indeed Dragons. Tonight, I take you not to the Tave that you know, but instead to a distant corner of the Stone's Throw Mountains, to the grand mountain ranges that separate the Sunspear Wastes from the rest of Talman. We join not our usual intrepid adventurers, but some new heroes on their own adventure. Beneath the stone, a twisted adventure awaits, echoes of a mage that lost their minds to madness, rumors of a great treasure beneath its twisted halls. At the core of this maddened place, it lies in wait, and for that, thousands have and would continue to risk their lives. Mortals are ever lured by the promise of easy wealth, even when that ease is but a lie. To begin, would you guys like to describe your characters, please? I will pick if you guys don't want to volunteer to go first.
Sure, I'll go first.
Thank you.
Okay, so, yeah, standing before this dungeon is a, not terribly tall, probably 4.5 foot tall bipedal turtle man. He is dressed kind of as your typical cowboy. He's got the vest, he's got the dress shirt with the roll-up sleeves. He's got the belt, the two belts crossing over to pair of holsters that are holding a pistol. He's got his little cowboy hat, an eye patch, cigar, and a mean look.
I like it. I like it. What is the name of your character, by the way?
Oh, right. His name's Cliff.
Yes. I'm just gonna write it down so I don't forget. Alrighty. Knight, would you please describe your character?
Certainly. Next to Cliff stands a rugged and ragged human. Indeterminate age, seems to be, by his stature, older than what his smooth features imply. Messy, brown hair, and one good brown eye, and one eye that is clouded over. And yet, occasionally, silhouettes seem to dance across it. He wears a cloak, a patchwork thing of many various symbols and patches upon it, and occasionally from beneath it there seem to be ephemeral little butterflies that just occasionally flutter around him.
Nice. Very nice. Alfie.
His name
Oh,
is
sorry, yes, what is
Sam.
his name?
No worries.
Sorry, my
His
brain
name
was like,
is Sam Potok.
Sam Potok?
Mhm.
Alrighty, I will probably just call him Sam, but I will try.
Perfectly fine.
Alright. Alfie.
I'm always so bad at describing my characters. So next to both of them, kind of a little bit like nervously, like just making sure that she kind of has everything, is a Hexblood cleric. She's quite small compared to the other two. She has these like really bright, like pink eyes as she kind of like observes kind of where they are. She's got like really long flowing white hair that kind of ombres into a green, and generally just has a very caring and sweet, nurtured air around her. Of course, she's got the classic like Hexblood horns that kind of arc around her head, but they have twisted like thorns around them, and then kind of further away, giving away kind of her Hexblood nature, is just a little tail that kind of like nervously swishes just below the hem of her dress.
Aw, I love her already.
And her name is, thank you, her name is Basil, or Basil, however you want to say it. Most people probably say Basil. So Basil.
Okay, sweet.
I'm gonna be honest. I was really hoping you would complete the trifecta of team no depth perception.
See, I almost played my character Fortuno again, and Fortuno, like, she has horns in his eyes, so technically he can't really see. So I could have.
Oh, this
I
is
should've.
this
That
is gonna
would've
be
been funny,
interesting.
but-
Okay. For people to know, everybody is level 5. So, we're at an interesting state in their career.
So you can summon Vecna if you really want to.
Yes, but
You can
Jesus
summon
Christ.
multiple.
If you really want to, listen, if you really want
Oh,
to, that's
yeah.
100% a thing you can do. And we have considered a name if anyone does summon Vecna to this dungeon. Crims, would you like to say
We
it?
have a hidden. I will save it, but we do
Okay.
have a hidden win condition for the player.
I didn't even realize the fact that people could, if they actually wanted to, summon multiple. My brain was like, oh yeah, like once. I was like, wait.
Listen, I put it there as a
No,
joke. I don't
exactly.
actually expect anybody to pay $200, but if they do, they should get something for it.
It's no
That'd
use.
be a lucky
Vecna's
9-4.
all the way down.
Vecna's all the way down. Alrighty. Your party gathers at the grand entrance to this secret place, having wandered through all the merchants outside, each offering their own wares in hopes of stealing 1 or 2 more gold from walking dead people. Some had delved into the early floors and returned, battle-worn and scarred, hailed as heroes, but insisting they were little more than survivors. The cave is cool stone and warm torches. The air tastes of warm desert sands that linger unpleasantly against your skin. The door down into the Mad Mage's dungeon is chiseled open, the stone that would have barred your entry carefully piled beside it. Elvish runes are inscribed across the top in deceptively elegant script. Does anybody here speak Elvish?
I might actually.
Wait.
Yes.
Yes. Okay.
Yes,
No,
actually.
I can. No.
Oh, only one of us
I'm
does.
the
Okay.
only
Written
one.
across.
I chose Celestial.
Don't worry, that will pay off. Written across the top of the door in elegant script is "Abandon hope, all ye who enter here." The stairs are
Oh, that
worn.
inspires confidence.
The stairs are worn, and you can see that bloodstains are etched into the walls, long faded, echoes of a past tally of lives. As you descend, you come to a long hallway, skeletons scattered here and there. Would anyone like to do a perception check for me?
Oh, I would love to.
Always.
Heck yeah. Let's see, I think one of my... I have advantage.
Ooh, you have advantage on perception
Nice,
checks?
nice.
Fuck.
Yeah, because I'm wearing the Knave's eye patch.
Of course, yep. By the way, if anybody...
13 first time.
13?
Sorry.
Lovely.
Yeah.
Okay. If anybody is interested, if you would like to join my Discord, there is a shitpost channel where our players will be posting, usually. Crims, if you're not in there, and you're posting somewhere else, can you let me know so that I can ask somebody to post them over so that you're still included in that?
Yeah, I was just gonna post it into the post channel.
Okay. Could I get one of you guys
Yeah, I
to
got a
post that over
21.
there? 21. Lovely.
Is it, sorry?
All of the shitposts that Crims puts in to
I
that
will.
shitpost channel.
I'll take that as part of my modding duties.
Appreciate
so
you.
Everyone is kept up to speed with the ship posting shenanigans.
Um,
I got a 15, by the way.
15. What's up, Knight?
no, I was just I wanted to warn Sarah about what kind of gifts John usually posts, but I figure.
My
figure it
gifts
out
are
later.
perfectly
I'm
fine.
surprised.
They're not all.
Okay, I trust
You-
that you
you-
will use your discretion, and that I will not be embarrassed by them. Okay, so Cliff and Basil, ahead of you, the cobblestones of this particular tunnel are worn in different ways, and as you're kind of looking, you notice a faint shimmering on certain steps. And notably, these are the least worn, but they do kind of lead from about 10 feet in front of you, about 15 feet down the corridor. I will say, Cliff, because of your, like, you got a 21, right?
Yeah.
They are notably one of the few sets of stones that do not have blood on them, or some form of dark marking.
Okay, that's interesting. He is going to flick his wrist, and a dagger is going to appear in his palm. And he is going to just kind of like underhand toss it down the stairs to see if anything happens to this dagger before it dissipates.
Where are you aiming? Are you aiming for a lit up one of the ones with the glowy sigils, or are you
Yeah.
aiming beside it?
Yeah, one of the glowy stairs.
All right, make me a dexterity check.
Andy.
See how well you throw this.
+3. That's an at one. Nat one, my dude.
Okay, so you take that dagger. So you form that out of magic, or is it a A weapon that you have?
Yes, it is from one of my other magic items.
Okay, sweet. You form it out of magic. It sizzles between your fingers, and you throw it. It arcs through the air, and in a complete weirdness of fate, lands smack dab between two tiles, depressing neither one, but standing right between the middle before it vanishes. By the way, you can come. You have
Clap.
at the
Just a little polite clap.
yes, you have a space at the bottom that is in front of this bit, so you have space to go down and investigate at the bottom of the stairs. It's just there's about 15-20 feet of these tiles after that.
Well, something's going on with the tiles. My daggers don't typically miss that severely. So, caution as we're going down.
Well,
I kind of give like a small smile and go, well, it looked quite impressive to me. Nonetheless, being able to catch it between two exactly, it's like when you roll a coin and it happens to land on one of its sides. So I was quite amused regardless.
We're glad to be of amusement.
so what do you suggest? What do you think is going on with the tiles?
What was your character's name again?
Sam.
Sam. Sam's a big guy, yeah?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, Cliff's gonna usher him forward. Like, perhaps you should take a point here, Mr. Meat Mountain.
I kind of like hurry forward like a little bit, just, like nervous.
Sorry.
My observations aren't as maybe keen as yours, but I noticed that at least some of these tiles before us look more worn than the others. Maybe we should try and stick to the ones that seem a little bit fresher, or I guess some of them don't look as worn, so maybe it might be worth going to the nicer ones.
Let me test something.
You are able to investigate if you like, by the way. Go on.
Sam is
looking to investigate
going
closer.
to rip off a patch from the inside of his cloak, and out of it pull out a 10-foot pole.
Okay. I just really like the idea, like, you know those little defense sticks that they sell, and you just, and it becomes the 10-foot. Yeah, that's what it's kind of like. You just.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I am going to start kind of like pressing into tiles with one end of the pole.
Okay, which tile do you target first?
I think I'm first gonna target one of the less bloodied ones.
One with a sigil or one without a sigil?
Let's do without a sigil first.
Okay. So you're 10 feet back, right? You're using the full length of this pole to do this?
Yeah.
Okay. So you press down very carefully on one of these tiles, and for a second nothing happens. And then there's a faint, and arrows start basically filling the hallway for a brief second as you kind of yank back reflexively.
I then try to press a sigiled one.
You press down on the sigiled one, and again there's that moment of silence before nothing happens.
It would seem that we should try to walk on the ones that have the sigils on them.
I am just switching the music, by the way, don't freak out. Like, that wasn't a reaction to anything, I was just switching the music. So that you should now be able to hear an ambience track. So, alright, so, are you guys going to walk forward?
Yeah, I'm gonna gingerly
yeah,
step on the first of the sigiled ones.
Okay.
That on
Yeah.
the second.
Awesome.
And Cliff will follow behind Commander Large Big Huge here.
You know what would be really, really funny is if Cliff is actually bigger than Sam, but it's just like. Okay.
I mean, he probably is, to be honest.
So you make.
He's like 4.5 feet tall.
You're very careful
Okay,
and dexterous as you make your way forward. I will say, just everybody roll me a dex check, not a save, dex check to see how well you're able to stick to these rather small tiles.
12.
That's a 14.
Just like an informative dex check, you say. Just a straight old dex check.
Oh yeah.
Just a normal, just a
Yep.
normal.
Nothing suspicious.
Nothing
suspicious.
What'd you get?
5.
Okay, so 5. What'd you get, Basil?
Oh no. 14.
14. And Cliff?
12.
Okay. So,
We all die.
so in this line, because you cannot walk side by side in this line, who is first, who is second, and who is third? Given that you now know each other's dex results, who's going first and who's going last?
I mean, I think by the way we've handled it so far, Sam definitely went first.
Okay.
Cliff would have been behind
I
him.
feel like, yeah, I was gonna say with how it kind of flowed with the narrative, I feel like I'm at the back of the line. So-
Okay, so Sam,
Unfortunately.
Cliff, then Basil, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. So, everybody, please make me dexterity saving throws as Sam, you're kind of really focused down on not stepping on the wrong thing. And then there's like a noise or something, some kind of like scritchy noise that you kind of look up for, and as your foot comes down, it lands on the side of one of these arcane marked sigils and presses down on a second one. Everybody roll me dexterity saving throws, please.
Let's see. I rolled a 10, so my saving throw is 16.
Nice, okay.
23.
Nice. Basil?
The dice are on my side because I got a dirty 20.
Nice.
Nice,
That's like
alright.
the first time I've ever started a session and actually rolled well. For anyone who's part of TAVE, anyone who knows.
Oh, by the way, so you're a Hexblood cleric, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm sorry, I've forgotten everyone's classes. That's why I'm asking. So
Of course.
Yeah, I'm a cleric.
yeah, so cleric. Sam, you're a
Sam is a warlock ranger.
warlock ranger, and Cliff,
That's cool.
Hunter Ranger.
hunter ranger. Lovely. Okay.
We're
As
all ranged.
Oh, like yeah.
as this happens, you hear that kind of split second of silence, and it's very ominous, that silence already. And all of you, as one, kind of just go, ah. And I'm going to say you leg it for the end of the corridor, because you're about halfway down at this point. Sam, you're like, I gotta move fast. And like you feel like this prickle of awareness kind of come up the back of your head, and it's instinctive, and you run. Same with you, Cliff. You're like, shit, and just you bolt, and you hear the of arrows. Basil, as you're kind of moving, you get that sense, like, again, very similar to Sam, that sense of awareness, arcane awareness around you. And in the moments as the arrows begin to form and are shot out, you almost instinctively lift your hands, and this bubble appears around you very briefly, almost deflecting these arrows as you move down the hallway. You do run, because you don't know how long that's going to last, but every arrow that would have hit you is almost deflected away. And everybody gets to the end of this first hallway without taking any damage. Well done. There goes
Oh,
that.
that was close.
Everyone still got all their eyes. Yeah.
Um, not. Yeah, no, never mind.
Kind of like bringing my tail is kind of like a bit of a nervous response. I kind of let out like a sigh of relief and go, "Wow, that's one way to start this exploration, I gather."
Right. Perhaps we move forward with even more caution.
I think I agree with that.
Sounds sensible.
Okay.
Just very carefully.
Very carefully continuing. Okay, so the hallway in front of you leads to a couple of doors. Well, they're not so much doors as like open segments in the stone, so they're not closed or anything. So there's three options. The one at the far end, basically in a straight line from you, opens up into a larger hall. It seems about 20 foot wide, give or take, and you can see a variety of statues within, but you're not quite able to make them out. A room to the right, as you are kind of making your way down, appears to have statues as well, but they appear to be more pillar, like carved into pillars instead of statues in and of themselves. This is a much tighter room, and it appears maybe 15 foot wide. The other one seems to be a small hallway, so this is to your left. The other one seems to be a small hallway that kind of almost immediately winds its way out of sight.
Cliff is going to look at the two options he can see and say, big mysterious room or a room full of statues? Looking at here. And while he's talking, he's going to get a torch and a tinderbox out of his pack and start lighting that up.
Interestingly, the
Just so
torches
those
in
of
this
us
area
without-
are lit.
Oh.
So there have been other
Well, it never
adventurers through
hurts.
here. So
Dark vision too.
don't worry, there will be parts of this dungeon that are
Yeah,
not lit
don't
up.
worry.
So, but you do light your own torch. That
Save your fuel.
Or the hallway.
What hallway? Oh. Yeah, I didn't see that one. Oh, that's a blind hallway. Not really feeling very confident about that direction. Go there.
The way I escaped from the Feywild was by always going to the right whenever I had the choice. But since we seem to have we want to go deeper in, perhaps we stick to the left.
All right, I guess it works for me.
I
And
mean, out of the group of us, I'm the one who's far less traveled, so I'm happy to go with the choices that you both make. As, like I said, I'm only here to investigate at the behest of my church, so happy to follow where we might be able to find more answers.
So down the left then.
Going to the left.
all right,
going
I'll
on
go
a
to that blind
bit.
hallway.
Okay.
Yeah.
As you do, everybody, perception checks, please.
Perception.
Hot dog. I got it.
There we go. That's good.
If
Nat
it's
20.
nice,
Yeah.
Nice. Awesome.
Yippee.
Basil,
I got a 15.
very nice,
Um,
and Sam.
I got a 28.
Nice. Okay. So, as you guys kind of make your way into this little hallway, you're being quite cautious, being quite careful, and you hear it before you see it. This faint, soft singing, a young girl's voice. It doesn't seem threatening. It's just very. Very nice, very lulling, and very relaxing. It appears to be coming from up ahead.
You
Hmm.
hear that?
Yep. Cliff is going to draw one of his pistols. It has like really intricate silver etchings on it, and this is his revolver of warning.
Ooh.
So
What does that
we
do?
cannot be supply. We cannot be surprised. As long as everyone stays within 30 feet of me.
That's
And
very
we
easy to do in
cannot
this area.
be incapacitated by something other than non-magical means.
As in, you can't be made to sleep or locked up, or specifically.
Yeah, like any spell that'll put us to sleep will still do it, but it seems like gas or getting bonked on the head won't put us to sleep.
Okay, that's fine. So do you guys progress down the hallway, or do you stop?
I am going to pull out both of my scimitars, just in preparation.
Okay.
And you will see Sam kind of like, almost like have a shiver of cold. Like he will shake his entire body from like up the spine, and a very thin shimmer of intricate ice crystals is going to form across his body as he casts Armor of Agathis.
Nice, very nice. Okay. Basil, is there anything you'd like to do before you guys proceed?
Thinking. Keep clicking on things. It's not my D&D go. Um. Hmm. Oh, I do have a question.
Mhm.
Just to know if I need to prep something with one. So I have, because I haven't played a Hexblood before. I have Eerie Token. Would I have to like get that done? Would I have to decide what that is if I wanted to use it before I would go into a
I
potential
believe.
initiative order?
I believe we would try and have that ready, but it also has like a usage time.
Or
I believe. I've not got much experience with hexblood, I'm
until
afraid.
I finish a long rest.
Okay, so yeah, you could definitely have that set and just ready to be used if you like.
Oh, hi Kate, by the way.
Hi.
All right, because I was gonna do my Eerie Token
Oh
where
yeah, you can do that as a
I
bonus action.
like,
Ah, nice.
yeah, what I was gonna do is you can create a bonus action. So I was like, that might be quite handy with
Yeah.
what we're doing. Um, if I'm reading it correctly.
Yep. As a bonus action, you can harmlessly remove a lock of your hair, one of your nails, or one of your teeth. Yuck, by the way. This token is imbued with magic until you finish a long rest. While the token is imbued this way, you can take these actions, and then you have the remote viewing and the telepathic message.
Everyone is currently alive, yes. Not
Yeah.
thanks to Sam immediately stepping on a bad tile. That was quite funny.
We're adventurers.
Da-na-na-na-na. Okay, so you want to make this
I
hex
was thinking
token.
about potentially. Yeah,
Okay,
I do.
alright. So, what do you use to make it? Like, do you pull a strand of hair to create it, or what?
Yeah, I've got a strand of my very luxurious hair.
Very nice. A crackle of energy swirls around it and gives it an almost otherworldly sheen. You have created a hex token. But do you guys move forward, or are you staying in the hallway?
If we are all ready, I think we should
I
move
haven't
forward.
moved forward.
Yeah,
I think
but
we move
carefully.
forward.
Make
Sounds
sure you
good.
don't. Be aware of the possibility of being entranced by pretty singing.
Okay.
That's how I got lost.
Following this hallway leads to a relatively small room full of mirrors. A strange fog curls around the bottom of this room, and the air, as you get closer, seems to drop in temperature until you're almost certain you can see ice crystals forming on the mirrors themselves. To some of you, it may feel familiar as the bed you slept in this morning. The voice lulls, soft and soothing and almost kind, as words you don't understand echo inside your skull. Each breath feels heavier, each thought feels like you're dragging it through mud, but thanks to the weapon of warning, you guys are not having to make checks against sleep at the moment. So there are rows of mirrors that kind of obscure the whole of the room, but you can see at the other end of the room there is a raised pedestal with a large table on it. But between you and it is a kind of like wind of mirrors.
Can I ask how like long is this room?
It's about 20 feet. But because of the way the mirrors are, you can't actually go straight to the end of the room. You have to kind of wind your way through it.
I'm tempted to use a spell, considering we're in a veritable hall of mirrors. I clicked on the one. I want to kind of preemptively cast find traps.
Okay.
To kind of just to be safe, because I don't trust this location.
Okay. So tell everybody what Find Traps does.
So you sense any trap within range, which is 120 feet, that was within line of sight, which can kind of, I guess, be, I don't know if like being in a place where it's all mirrors, so you can kind of have like potentially like good bounce back on things. I don't really know. A trap for the purpose of this spell includes any object or mechanism that was created to cause damage or other danger. Thus, the spell would sense the alarm or glyph of warding spell or a mechanical pit trap, but it wouldn't reveal a natural weakness in the floor, an unstable ceiling, or a hidden sinkhole. The spell reveals that the trap, if that trap is present but not its location, you do learn the general nature of the danger posed by a trap that you sense.
Okay. So, for the most part, you don't really sense any traps in this room. You do sense a glyph of warding above you guys as you've entered, but it doesn't seem to trigger upon your entrance.
Can I ask a really silly question, because I forget this all the time? What does the glyph of warding do? Explain it for those.
Let me get the actual thing up for you guys. Glyph of warding.
I think it just alerts someone that we've entered the glyph, or it explodes. One of the two.
Okay, so you can. One second. So, when you cast a spell, you can inscribe a glyph that harms other creatures either upon a surface, such as a table, sectional, floor, or wall, or within an object. The glyph is nearly invisible and requires a successful intelligence check to be found, but finding traps gets around that. So it can store either explosive runes or a spell glyph. So you're not sure which it does.
Okay, so this again. So
Spell glyph or explosive runes. Interestingly, though, you guys have stepped underneath it. It takes up like a 10-foot square above you on the roof, and it has not triggered. It has not triggered upon your entrance to this room.
It's just a mine guide, like a warding mine. I kind of like almost like a little bit of magic, you know, my spells. And I kind of look towards the like two of you and go, I just got this was just to be safe, considering our last encounter. I don't sense any immediate danger in the way of particular traps, but I kind of like think slightly up, even though people wouldn't be able to see it as you do. I did sense a glyph of warding go off when we actually entered, but considering we didn't take any damage, I think we might be in the clear that it isn't of the exploding kind.
Cliff will look up.
But that doesn't mean we should. That doesn't mean we should forego any form of caution. There's still a lot of things that, of course, these fellows might not always pick up on, but for the most part, for now, it seems we might be able to breathe a little easy.
Is it possible that there are other triggers to this than stepping on it or under it?
Probably has something to do with the mirrors.
Can I inspect a bit closer? Like you said, there was a pedestal of some sort in the middle.
At the end of the room, on the other side of the room.
At the end of the room.
Yeah.
I would like to move
the-
carefully towards it and kind of like try to inspect it a little bit closer.
Okay. To get there, you're going to have to traverse through the mirror hallway, like corridor kind of thing.
Oh, I see.
So the room itself is about 20 foot wide and 20 feet long.
Yeah, but
The mirrors make a kind of pathway up to the back.
okay.
So to get there, you're going to have to pass through that.
Mm-hmm.
I think that board would activate if I shot the mirrors.
Maybe. Might not be wise to shoot it just in case it's a similar mechanism like the arrows as well. We shouldn't go around destroying things just yet.
I am going to just take out a gold piece and toss it so that it crosses like the line of the mirrors.
Okay. You just...
Gold piece.
And you hear it land with a faint little cling, 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 cling. Nothing happens. You can attempt to look in the mirrors if you like. As that's falling, I mean. Kind of angle it so you can see it falling in the mirror. Ooh, that's not a good thing. I'm gonna hope that that's not breaking anything. Sorry, no, I just got a gateway error on my PC.
Oh, okay.
I'm like,
I
do not fail.
I briefly flashbanged on stream.
Yeah.
I saw you briefly get flashbanged and you went, oh, that's not good.
Yeah, it just flashed up because I have Roll20 open, the compendium open, so I can just look up spells and have their exact wordings. And it just gave me a gateway error, and I'm like, fuck, please don't break my stream. Yeah. Okay, so sorry. Did you guys make a decision on if you were looking or?
I was trying to look at the.
Okay, make me a perception check as you do.
I most certainly will. That's another 28.
Motherfucker. All right. Yeah. So as this kind of coin flips end over end over end, you're able to tilt your head just enough to see it through the mirrors, and for the most part, it seems like they're reflecting each other into that kind of infinity room. And it is the barest flash, the tiniest flash of long white hair. Not moving, but almost like there's something in the mirror itself. Not in a specific one, but in the mirrors, in that infinity void, who reacts to the sound of the coin hitting the ground. But nothing else seems to happen.
Something lives within the reflection.
That's such a good way to put
Yeah,
that.
that
Holy
checks out.
shit. All the while, by the way, that song is...
There was
Oh,
there was a flash of white hair of someone turning react to the coin as it dropped. Someone or something.
I was like thinking, just Basil like briefly looking at her own really long white hair confused for like a flicker of a second before she actually picks up on what's being said. Like, oh, it's not me this time. Like, if you've got like pets, they shed a lot. She's like maybe like nervous about like, was that me? Like, my hair just falls out like that. And then like, oh, in the mirror, I see.
I think that if you were to shoot the mirror as you suggested, Cliff, I think that might anchor whatever it is that is within the reflection.
All right. So,
But
how do we?
perhaps
How
if
do you
we
suspect we get through?
if we manage to break the illusion, maybe, of the infinity, if we prevent, oh my god, if we manage to prevent the reflections coming off of each other by blocking line of sight,
Our line of sight or its line?
between two mirrors, so kind of
Oh.
if the mirrors are looking at each other, I mean, it won't be a perfect and complete thing, I don't think, but if we can kind of cover one side of us, then the mirrors will not be reflecting each other into infinity and thus not us. I think I might have something for this.
I don't know. Not in character. I do have a spell called Blur, which might come in handy for this. Potentially.
That will
Although it would
just make
still
it harder
affect
for them
people.
to hit you, but it won't
Hmm.
it won't
Oh,
change
but
your
it doesn't offer
image.
any extra
Yeah, it will
range.
still be reflected.
Ah.
But maybe
I was like, dang, this is cool.
It is a really good
Go
spell.
blurry.
I'm just explaining.
No, thank you. There's a lot of spells that I haven't used here before, so this is fun.
Huh.
I will remind everybody that this stream will only go for 4 hours. That is the real
yeah.
life time that you guys have to do anything, and we have got an hour down. Actually,
I
it'll go
haven't
for
detect
it'll
room.
go for 4 hours. You have what?
Wait, how long? How big did you say the room was again?
20 feet. 20 feet wide, 20 feet long.
And how long do the mirrors reach? Do they reach like?
They don't
how
reach to
many
the
feet
roof.
is that with mirrors?
They don't
Oh,
reach
I mean,
to the
like
roof.
across the room from us.
No, so it's actually
How far, like?
they kind of from the entrance of the room, they curve in to about a 5-foot wide corridor that winds through the room. There doesn't seem to be a way through the mirrors other than passing through this way without
Yeah.
breaking any of them.
We're gonna do this. I am going to remove another patch, and I'm going to produce a 10-foot wide and 10-foot high iron door.
Okay.
See, I was gonna be like, oh, I have
in the
non-detection if
heck?
that helps, but yeah, I'm gonna look at that and be like,
I mean,
how exactly did you fit that into your coat of all things?
I've learned a few tricks during my imprisonment. Stay wild.
depends on the eternal redeem. The sound redeems are off. Okay. I'm gonna have to. If you want to carry this, it's gonna take a strength check.
I would like to get us all to carry it together, so that we are kind of
Okay.
hidden.
In that way, a 10-foot door would allow you to have 2 of you carry it and be hidden from the mirrors. The third person would not be able to assist, just because they would have to be on one side or the other. So I'm happy for 2 people to make, or I'll have someone make it a strength check, and it'll have advantage because you'll be having someone else help you lift it. Thank you for the hydrate.
Who is the strongest among
The
us?
hydrate goes out to everyone. My strength is a -1 modifier, and it's only an 8, so not me.
Yeah, I was gonna say mine's a +1 at 12.
So I just need to.
Cliff is definitely the strongest of us.
Yeah.
So, Cliff, you will be rolling with advantage.
All right.
And I think I will be assisting on the other side,
Okay.
like on the other end of the.
Yeah, so you're both kind of next to each other, lifting this door up.
Yeah.
Makes a door out of iron.
Slight problem. The third person is not going to
Oh,
be
boy.
able to squeeze with you. You will have to leave somebody
okay.
behind. Just because it is a 5-foot space, 2 of you, I'm kind of letting oh no, so two of you would take up 5-foot spaces. So that third person is not going to be able to get with you with the door.
I have non-detection, if that helps.
Non-detection is a scrying thing, so you wouldn't be visible to people that are scrying for you, I
I
believe.
think then rather you do that instead of you help Cliff instead of me, and you guys see if you can figure something out at the pedestal, and if you can't, I have another way of getting there.
Okay,
Okay.
so...
Wait, how am I assisting? Am I rolling? Or?
No,
No, you're
it's
just
with
giving
advantage.
advantage to Cliff.
Cliff, please make
So
me
with
a strength
Okay,
check.
I was gonna say, I was like, I do have guidance. So.
you can add that because I've not heard the result yet. So you can add guidance if you would like.
Oh boy.
Can I'll give you some guidance because I can cast it at will as a cantrip. So I'm just gonna like give you like a little like
Lift with your
encouraging
sleeves.
like motherly pat on the shoulder and be like, I know this job seems rather heavy, May Divine, but out of us, I believe you can do it. And then kind of like flash like just like a nice like warm like matronly smile.
So what is guidance? A D6 or a D4?
D4.
D4.
Dang it. Okay.
Yeah, 1d4. Sorry.
I suck at rolling D4 specific.
Hold on. I might be able to roll for you.
Okay.
Do I have a D4
I
on here?
rolled.
No. I have a D10, a D20, and a D8 all on this lovely little dice thingy here. What did you roll?
With all the bonuses and with guidance, I got a grand total of 12.
Okay. So, you both together lift this door, yeah? Up. You're like, okay, cool. You're lifting from the bottom, which is great if you are lifting something with extra weight, and you've kind of balanced it. However, you haven't. So as you guys kind of take a step forward, both of you feel it begin to go, and there's that moment of fear as it topples towards a mirror. Would you guys like to try and do anything before it hits this mirror?
I would like to try and stop it hitting the mirror if possible, because I don't think if it hits, it's going to be very good for us.
Okay.
If I can try and correct it, I would.
You can make me a strength save, but in doing so, you will become visible to the mirrors. Because you'll have to move to catch it.
Ooh.
So you will be reflected on both sides. So,
You know what? Out of anyone who's going to get targeted, I am the healer. So, you know
Fuck it,
what?
we
I'm
ball.
going to roll that dice.
alright.
Fuck it, we ball. We ride at dawn. Because it will be dawn for me soon, so might as well take advantage. So just
Strength save.
Though, right?
Yep, strength save.
Strength saving. Okay. The 5. It wasn't even worth it, gang.
Okay, so
I don't even...
this heavy iron door topples and it crashes into one of these mirrors, and there's this horrible sound of discordant noise as you see the mirror crack, and you see the cracks kind of expand and shatter through. Almost all at once, the voice that was singing that lovely hum quiets just a little bit, just like a thing. Your head is a little bit clearer. But as you kind of step out to try and catch this thing, you are reflected on both sides. Do you look in the mirror as this is happening?
I'm gonna say no.
Okay.
Because narratively for my character, it actually fits that she doesn't like looking in really like looking in reflection. So
That's up to you.
Even though my burning Umbra heart is look in the mirror, please,
Okay.
look in the mirrr. I'm like, no, I need to get out of my Umbra mindset.
Okay. So there's that horrible moment as the mirror shatters, ice falling from its side. The voice kind of is still singing that very light and soft, and it gets slightly quieter as you break that mirror. I will say, however, that as that falls, I'm going to say that it's going to be on the first mirror so that you haven't gone too far in because you failed the strength save to lift it. So at the moment, you guys are not reflected by 2 mirrors. But if you take one more step forward, you will be.
Maybe it's wise if we take a step back. Maybe next time as well, we should consider using a wooden door instead of a metal one.
I don't have
Still
wooden
surprised how you
doors.
managed to fit that in there.
I don't have wooden doors. I only have iron ones.
What is interesting, however,
Just a good iron.
is even though the mirror has shattered, the frame has not moved. And it's just a wooden back. It has just not moved at all. The iron door is now resting against it.
Can I get closer and inspect like the frame and what's beneath it?
Yes. Go ahead, roll me an investigation check, please.
That's a natural 20.
Fuck me.
Nice.
Okay.
Hey, look at you go.
Heck, DM.
So, as you kind of get a bit closer, you're very careful not to be caught in the mirror itself. And you kind of lean under this thing. You notice that, first of all, the fragments of glass that you're looking at aren't really glass. They look like glass, but they are in fact a crystallized portal. You've seen this happen before in the Feywild. The Fey would trap people within a prison like this, an ephemeral prison between portals. And it usually required some form of basis, somewhere that the portal could stay that would lock them between. One of the Fey Lords really, really loved the whole idea of trapping people between lockets. This one appears to be a mirror version of that, and it seems to be you would assume that these are all connected in that way, creating that kind of thing. The other thing you notice is that on these first few, there is a faint residue, almost, of it's as if someone has placed their hands on the wood itself, and it's coated in like a crimson liquid, but it's faded away to almost nothing at this point, and has dragged it along, almost like they were injured, and grasping at these mirrors for support.
Do not. So we definitely we cannot get we can't get caught in the reflections. They are not. These are not. They're not mirrors. They're traps. They're portals. They're portals that trap you, that take you away forever and a half. Something has maybe passed here, injured. I don't know. The mirror. We shoot them.
By the time he gets the second shoot them out, Cliff has already drawn both revolvers and is just blasted.
Okay.
Can I jump back to avoid any potential pelts of blast? Thank you very much.
Yes. There's that. It's cacophonously loud in this room. You hear glass shattering. The singing voice breaks. No, wait, please! And you hear silence. The girl has stopped singing. And then you hear it at the other end of the room. A faint growl, low and harmonious, as something that was sleeping begins to wake. And I need everybody to please roll me initiative.
Dang, we killed someone.
I will say that there are still a couple of mirrors that are not broken, but they are not currently facing you, and they are on the other end of the room.
We've got to point out whatever creature that is, gang.
Okie dokie. I am going to roll initiative myself. Now, if anybody is interested, you can affect this battle using the donation incentives. You can give advantage or disadvantage to anybody, including me. You can also add or remove creatures from this fight.
Guys, please remove. Guys.
You're gonna want to.
Guys, please add Vecna.
That would be really funny.
We wandered into Vecna's
if-
vanity.
Magnus vanity.
Vecna's vanity, baby.
I got a 13.
1 second. 1 second.
Oh, okay.
I just say your PNG really reflects the guys. How to Vecna? Come on.
That's why I picked it.
Okie dokie. Cliff.
13.
13? Lovely.
Yep.
Sam.
30-20.
Nice. And Basil?
You beat me. I got a 19. I was
19,
like,
lovely.
So high.
Nice.
Alright. Give me a moment to put this in correct initiative order. I don't have the Twitch chat open, so if anyone does donate, let me know.
Gotta reload.
I think we already have a bagman, and it's Sam.
20.
No, I was gonna say because in our Taste campaign, my character has advantage on rolling initiative due to lucky. Is it it's like a Haragon
Lucky
thing.
footwork.
And even with that, lucky footwork. I thought it was, but for some reason I thought I was wrong. I have lucky footwork, but then I still roll so bad.
Oh.
It's
Like,
so
wow,
funny.
I just have baseline initiative and I'm actually rolling well today.
I have a friend in my
my
local
dumb
group.
gun gives me advantage, and I still only roll a 13.
Okay, so.
A friend of mine just consistently rolls badly. Not even low, just bad. It doesn't matter what the system is. He's gonna roll like the opposite of whatever the good roll is.
Okie
Yeah, I have a
dokie.
friend like that too. It's fascinating.
So, is there a... I'm just seeing if there's a growl I can do on here, but there isn't. I don't want to keep looking for it. Do let me know if the music is too loud. So, from behind the pedestal at the back, you see a dark paw basically reach up, press onto the stone, and pull it itself up. You see these long tendrils appear behind it as it seems to almost scent the air. You see blood etched into its very jaws, almost eternally dripping. And as it opens its mouth, it lets out this harsh, discordant shriek that almost makes you want to cover your ears. Anyone that would like to can make a nature check to see if you can identify this on sight.
Heck
Right.
yeah.
I will.
I'll
Okay.
fail.
Never mind.
7 for
Oh,
Sam.
my-
Okay.
That's a 13.
Okay. Let me just double check this
Yeah,
thing.
I
Actually, funnily enough, Sam, you will get an advantage on this because you were in the Feywild.
Ooh.
So
I'm gonna
get
keep the
advantage
7.
on being
Okay. None of you recognize it, but it does seem quite dangerous. And it will go first.
Bastard.
Oh, it was better than Orla.
Yeah, it did. It rolled 23. Well, it rolled a certain amount and then added up to 23. Okay. As it kind of gets up, it leaps from the top of this and vanishes. And as it does, you feel an almost surge of energy from one of the mirrors that you have yet to break. And from that mirror, it launches itself out, landing beside... so you guys are kind of in a, let's say a cone formation. Who is at the front?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Fair.
I would unfortunately
I'm in the
imagine
back,
Cliff
that
would be in the
one.
front
Because
he
of
was the one
shooting, yeah.
Okay. Like I said, you did not manage to break all of the mirrors in this room because some of them are turned away. Some of them were at the entrance facing that way, and you guys were just kind of shooting down this hallway. I feel like I want to flip you off for that, Dork, but I'm not going to. Close, but no cigar. Okay, so it is going to land next to... let's say next to Cliff, yeah. Well, you have No, you broke all the mirrors around you, so it's going to have to have jumped through to the entrance ones, which means it's going to land next to Basil.
Oh no!
This thing lands,
Leave Basil alone.
its claws digging into the stone, and looking at it, like, you've seen creatures before, right? And perhaps you may have even seen one of these before, but there is something in its gaze that is so inhuman, so mad, that you're not even sure it sees you as prey. It just wants to kill. It is going to make a multi-attack. As...
Oh dear.
Actually, I'm gonna get one of these dice because this one takes forever to stop rolling, and that's fun on skill checks, not on attack rolls. Let's see.
I should have cast a bonus action before we went in, gang, because I have Shield of Faith. No.
Okay.
Rip.
So for the first attack, it is going to do. I'm going to bring up my calculator. Not because it's done a lot, but just because any kind of math right now is hurting my head.
That my
Okay.
Does a
my
47
like
hit?
heart stammered for a minute. I was like,
Sorry.
how high are you rolling?
That is a 25 to hit, so that's going to hit. Has a +6 to attack, by the way, so it rolled a 19.
That's definitely gonna hit. Gang. Plus 8.
Oh yes. Okay.
Did you?
I'm sorry, listen. Like I said, chat can intervene if they would like to. If before I manage to roll the damage, they, do advantage or disadvantage, I will have to do that. Once I've rolled the damage, I've said the damage, that's locked in. So, just putting that out there, Your girl is broke as shit and she needs to go to PAX, so. Alright, so that is...
Needs it.
Ow! Oof. Okay. I'm using my dinosaur dice for this, so you're welcome.
Oh heck.
It's my dinosaur impression.
Okay.
Hold up my dice to the phone if I remembered I'm currently a PNG.
One of these tentacles lashes forward and is going to catch across your arm. It is going to do 11 points of bludgeoning damage as it latches in and draws blood. Second attack that it has to roll for. I just had my d20. Where the fuck did I just put it? Literally.
I know that feeling.
There we go. It's like it was right
I
there.
can make a joke about like, stay lost dice, and I was like, wait, she has more.
I have,
Is any
darling,
dice
I
open?
have a whole bag.
I know, you have a whole bag.
I have a whole bag, yes.
It made a
Okay.
good noise when you like shuffled it as well.
Oh, yeah. 6. Okay, so that is a dirty 20. So does that hit?
It's gonna hit. It's gonna hit. 'cause
I'm
didn't
sorry.
cast Shield of Faith before we went in. I'm checking if I have any like reaction-based things, and I don't think I do on this
Ooh.
character.
Oh, no. Okay. So that's 15 points of damage as that second tentacle comes forward. Blood begins to seep through your armor into your armor and begins to stain it a dark, rich red. And as soon as the blood hits the air, you hear 2 more discordant growls begin to start up. However, it is not their turn. That will bring us to Sam. You're up. Basil, you're next in initiative.
Fuck. I am. I guess for a start, I think a panic reaction is just going to be to attack this thing.
Fair enough.
First main hand attack. These dice are rolling so well all of a sudden. That's a 24 to hit.
24 a hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
So for this damage, I'm using my 1d6 for the scimitar. I'm using my Dreadful Strikes, that's another 1d4 psychic damage, and then I'm also going to apply Favored Foe for another additional 1d4 damage.
Okay.
Wow. Okay, at least one good roll. 7. That's a total of 10 damage.
10 damage.
do-
Nice.
One of which is psychic. The rest is slashing.
Okay. Yep, that's good.
And then I am also going to section to attack with my.
Do it.
Uh,
This is just the start. This is the
Yeah.
first room you guys have walked in.
yeah. That's a dirty 10.
That will not hit, I'm afraid.
Yeah.
This time the slash goes wide. It kind of does reflexively drop down, its eyes gleaming madness. Is that your turn?
Yeah, I think that is going to be my turn. May I just ask one more question?
Mhm.
Just to make sure that I heard the voice that was singing to kind of basically plead with us not to destroy the mirrors.
Yes.
The voice stopped singing, the creature woke up, and there are still mirrors that are undamaged, but there are no mirrors that are creating the infinity reflection.
Not at this moment, no.
Okay, thank you.
So that's your turn? Everything
That is my turn, yes.
lovely. Basil, you're up. Cliff, you will be up soon, but there's 2 more
Right.
things in front of you. So, Basil.
Oh boy.
I want to check. I can't cast 2 spells on the same turn, can I?
You cannot cast 2
you
leveled spells
Oh, it's a
on the
bonus
same
action
turn.
anyway. Never mind.
So you can cast a.
Do what, sorry?
You can't cast 2 leveled spells. You can cast a cantrip and a spell, but you can't cast 2 slot spells. You can't use 2 spell bullets on the same turn. So if you wanted to cast guidance and then healing word, you could do that. But because you can't cast 2 of the leveled spells, you can't cast, like, say, I don't remember, I think Shield of Faith is a leveled spell. You can't cast Shield of Faith and then healing word.
It is, and it's also a bonus action. So, and healing word is also a bonus action. So I have to prioritize healing. I lied. I'm not down to 15. I'm down to 12.
Oh god.
I'm looking pretty bad right now. I'm just gonna check. So it's currently in, like, I'm in its attack circle at the moment, aren't
Yes. Yes, it is literally
I?
right in front of you.
I couldn't even move.
You can take an action to disengage. That's an action you can do. Rogues get it as a bonus action.
Like a bonus.
So
Because then I could bonus action heal myself. God.
people tend to forget that disengage is actually a thing that all the classes can do. It just costs you more than it would cost a rogue to do.
Yeah. Right.
Therefore, no one but
Kind of
rogues
like
should ever do it.
Unless you're in danger.
I'm about to change that. Yeah, because I'm on 12 hit points. So kind of like in like a moment of like kind of a little bit of like terror at being kind of like sliced and diced already. Basil's essentially going to kind of disengage by going backwards. Did we come through a door?
You came through a hallway. You can retreat into that
Yeah.
hallway.
As I kind of disengage, I'm just gonna kind of like make the movement back towards the hallway and just say, I think it's better for us if we maybe go back the way we came and find a different maybe a door, something we can shut them out from, perhaps. As I do that, I'm then going to bonus action healing word myself as well.
Do you pass into the hallway? Take hints from that question. Do you pass into the hallway? You have to move 10 feet to get back into the hallway. And I will remind you, you discovered something when you entered this room.
There is a glyph of warding.
It didn't activate when you entered.
I'm not going to go through the hallway. I am just going to go close to the exit, but not pass under the glyph specifically.
Okay.
Because I feel like that would be an insta-kill if I am not
That's up to
careful.
you.
So at least want to get some... Well, I want to get some healing back before I try anything. So I'm going to disengage enough if there is a possibility to not be as close to the creature, but not pass through the back of the back
Yes.
the way we came.
You're able to move
into-
about 10 feet away. You are directly under the glyph, but you have not yet stepped through the entryway. And thus nothing appears to have happened yet.
Oh god. Well, in good news, I'm gonna bonus action healing word myself.
Nice, nice.
Do it.
Do it.
Because I'm so low, I might do it at a 3rd level because I'm a little bit afraid right now.
Yeah?
So I'm gonna do that. Hold that off and. Oh, that gave me 22.
Nice. You feel the energy like kind of settle under your skin. The cuts that this creature had inflicted upon you stitched together. You'll feel them for a while, but you are no longer actively bleeding out.
Yeah.
Is that your turn?
Kind of like take like a sigh of relief. Yeah, it will be. Gosh, being level 5 is so OP when you're a healer. Like, oh my gosh, there's so many dice.
Why do you think I designed this dungeon this way? Alright, so,
Thank you.
with that, another black paw begins to set up on behind the pillar at the back. The pedestal, that's the word. And you see a second beast kind of get up. It's got that horrible shrieking growl that echoes throughout the room. And you see tentacles flick and flack backwards. Let's see. Is it pissed off enough to come over? It is. There's that as it too vanishes. A mirror near the entrance, and it lands. Thankfully for you, Basil, right behind Cliff. No, sorry, Sam. You're behind. You're not at the front. You're behind. So yes, it lands behind you, Sam. You are aware of it, though. That's a good thing. It is going to, as it lands, activate displacement. And you watch as it begins to shimmer and shift, and you watch as it kind of shifts its position back and forth. And you're not quite sure which version of it is actually real. That is an action, though. So luckily it's not going to do anything else at the moment. Unfortunately, you see another paw begin to rise up. This one is younger. The paw more gnarled. This one has its... As it comes up, you notice one of its paws is kind of tucked up in a pained gesture. And it leaps up, its eyes gleaming. And it almost seems to sit on this pedestal watching you guys. That is going to be its turn for the moment, as it does something. Okay, interesting. Cliff, you are up. What would you like to do?
All right. So, we're level 5. We've been on some adventures, at least like on our own. We've encountered some weird things.
Mm-hmm.
So, what kind of demeanor would you say this cat with the hecked up paw has? Is it like, oh no, I don't want to get hurt again, or is it like,
Very much Scar in Lion King. Very much watching this with amusement and rage. And while its paw is tucked up, and you can see scars here, it is currently watching rather than acting that you can see.
Okay, so he doesn't know about these here blink kitties, but he does see that one of them is doing like some illusion-y things. So he has a think that he's thinking on. So
Okay.
he is going to spin on his heels, and if this were an anime, his eye would glint. And I will use a bonus action to Hunter's Mark on the poor defenseless injured kitty.
The one at the top, or the one that Sam injured?
The one that is at the top watching us.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm aiming at paw.
Okay.
Let's see. And so I get 2 attacks per turn. let's see. I do not believe the weapon of warning. Yeah, weapon of warning doesn't give me any bonuses. Ooh. Okay, so one second. Back. Second, everybody stop freaking out. 8, 11, that is a 21 to hit.
21 will hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Yeah.
Okay, so question. Is this thing below its max HP?
No.
Okay, so that's that bonus damage. But I still get bonus damage from Hunter's Mark.
While it has an injury, it is a long-healed injury.
Okay. Ooh, okay, so 12 plus 3 plus 8, 6. 12 plus 3 is 15.
Mm-hmm.
And
Nice.
plus another 3 is 15,
18.
16, 17. That is 18 total damage.
Nice! You
And now I'm gonna...
Go on.
Oh, go ahead.
You
Oh, no, I was
lift
just
the
gonna
gun
say,
and you're
now
just
I'm gonna
like,
shoot again.
nice, go on.
Oh, I get a +2 bonus to these attacks too. Oh no, wait, I think that's already factored into the actual attack. Okay. That is a 19 versus AC.
19 will hit. Go ahead, roll damage.
All right, so this is going to be now that it is under its maximum health, probably.
Mhm.
I get a extra D8 of damage.
Nice.
Colossus here. That's
Nice.
3D8.
That's a good
Five.
subclass.
6, 11, 18, 19 damage.
Nice,
Oh,
nice.
wait, 19 plus 3.
Wait, 2.
That is 22.
Nice. That second shot
Even better.
ricochets and it just seems to punch right through its shoulder. It lets out this strange chittering growl as it kind of hunches in from the pain. And you notice instead of red blood, like you would expect it to, silver blood begins to drip down its side. In reaction to this, you notice both of the other beasts around you instantly snap to you.
Here, kitties.
Okay. Is that your turn?
Yep.
Awesome. So, kitty number 1 is going to make a multi-attack. That's a natural 20. So,
Yep, that'll hit me.
don't mind me. I just have to do this.
Wait, is it just for the sake of logistics? Was it not in melee with me and Cliff being a bit forward, or is Cliff like more towards, like we're all in a cluster?
I put you guys in a kind of cluster, so within like 5-10 feet of each other.
No.
Oh, and so this thing has a 10-foot reach with the
Yeah.
tentacles. So, okay, that's a critical hit. So double the damage die.
Yep.
Good. More like a clusterfuck. Yep.
Still a ranger.
Oh god. Yep.
Still a ranger.
Still a ranger. Let me just add that up. Good luck, motherfucker.
I'll need it.
Plus this. Oof. Oof. Okay. That, I'm very sorry. That is 30 points of bludgeoning damage as this thing lunges these tentacles at you. It just like, it instantly hits and it just scrapes straight down. Blood fills the air. Its second attack is about to go off.
Yeah. Gamers, just for a reference, I have 13 HP left.
13.
Yep.
Oh no. Oh no.
That's not
Oh.
enough one.
That's a little
I
at 20.
feel like having a shell should give me resistance to What?
That is another nat 20. You can't really see it because of the fucking skull within it, but that's a natural 20. So,
And the skull means
I
death.
call hacks. Quick, go and buy for disadvantage.
you better do it quick!
Someone please. Please.
Do it.
Oof, okay.
Do it, you punks.
It'd be nice to get one donation this time. Be great. We meant to get any.
I wasn't broke. I'd force you to have disadvantage.
Oh god, okay. Okay, let me add that together. You're not gonna like it. Okay. This plus this plus this
Fast die
plus
gun.
equals. Good news, it's not 30 points of damage. It is, however, 23. And this second attack hits, and this one just catches you right across the temple, and in an instant, everything goes dark. And you all watch as Cliff hits the ground. Now, okay.
Yeah, he is at -10 currently.
Woof. I will also point out that we have the ability to instantly save a character as well, if y'all want to do that. But that will be its turn. Sam, you're up. With Basil on deck.
How far away are the untouched mirrors?
About in front of you, about 10 feet.
Well, it's
The ones to the side of the entrance are also about 10 feet, give or take.
And I'm aware that they're not facing each other to create the infinity effect, but are they positioned in such a way that moving only one would allow me to create that effect again? So, like,
Yes.
what I'm asking is,
Yes,
like,
yeah.
they need to be like this. It's not like they're like this, so I have to move
Yeah.
both.
No.
It's like I can.
Yeah, you are reflected in certain parts of the mirrors, but none of them at this immediate moment are creating that infinity effect. If you want to do that, there is a mirror in front of you that if you turn, will create that effect.
Oh, without having to move.
No, you'll have to move.
Yeah.
But
okay,
you'll have
yeah,
to
that-
move
no,
10 feet, but this thing has a 10-foot range, so you won't leave it.
Yeah.
So, that's up to you.
They might have the
that was
land
such a-
mage hand.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna move. Fuck it. I can tank 2 attacks of opportunity that are not natural 20s. Please don't roll natural 20s.
Alright,
Do not roll natural.
so you are moving?
I'm moving towards the mirror to turn it.
Okay, so only one of them is going to get an attack of opportunity because you have not yet left the range of the other one. So the one that attacked
excellent.
Cliff, you are still within range of that one because its range is 10 feet. The one that is kind of shifting, for those that do not know, they are currently facing displacer beasts. They don't know that, but I'm going to call them displacer beasts because trying to come up with a different name is giving me a headache. But the one that is currently displaced, that one, you will leave its range. That is an 18 to hit.
That hits.
Alrighty.
I am up. I picked a.
Laugh it up,
That stupid
fuzzball.
shit. You just come in here with 2 nat 20s.
Okay, so that's 16 points of damage as this thing
Okay.
hits with its
16
tentacle.
points of damage. It does take 5 cold damage.
It does. You
From
see it
armor
flinch
ragged.
back from the cold. Its tentacle kind of like that. But yep. All right. Okay, so you get to the mirror.
Yep. And then I'm gonna move it so as to
Okay.
create once more this infinity effect.
As you move it, you see finally what the thing in the mirror is, and it appears to be a young girl. Her eyes are like this luminous blue, and she looks distressed. She looks like, tears gathered in the eyes, and she kind of presses up against the glass. And as soon as you make that infinity effect, you see her kind of take a breath, and in a worried kind of thing, almost immediately, and you notice both of the displacer beasts around you seem to react almost physically to that voice. And they seem confused. nothing that you can see happens just yet.
that's
But
fair.
there is an effect happening. It just takes time because you broke a lot of the mirrors.
Yep.
I'm gonna guess that lesser restoration won't work on this mess.
I mean, no, because it's a person spell. But if you had mending, you could take a minute.
We just had like
God, if I had
a
mending.
week
Can't find
mending the
mending.
mirrors. I am then if any of so was moving the mirror. Would you say was that a bonus action or an action to do?
I'll let you have it as a bonus action because I didn't specify to start with. If you would
Thank
rather.
you very much. Then I would much rather use. Then I would much rather have it as a bonus action and use my action to dash and move to another mirror to kind of like try and on my next turn increase the effect.
That will get you another opportunity attack from this one, from the first Displacer
Yeah.
Beast. Okay.
Yeah. Just a roll of 20.
Do one person at a time, please.
Okay. That is a 19 to hit.
I've got.
That hits. Barely.
So that's 10 plus. What's it? 14 points of damage as this one.
Okay. Ouch.
And it too takes 5 points of damage from Armor of Agathis?
No, that's
only once?
Armor of Agathis is gone. It's
okay.
It's only 5.
Okay. It just smacks as you go, and you feel it like a brand across your back.
Mm-hmm.
But you are able, I'm going to say, would you like to move towards the pedestal where this other thing is, where there are more mirrors to create this effect?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, so you move closer and you are able to get close enough to the next one that, as you guys were breaking it, this one has not broken fully, but it has been slightly out of alignment, so you would be able to shift that on your next turn. Is that your turn?
That is my turn, yes.
Okie dokie. Basil, you're up.
So I have a question because, and this is because I haven't played cleric and like actual when I'm using my healing spells like this in a long time. If I start healing, does that instantly kind of negate the death save state?
Yes, so
I
if
immediately
you
started casting,
heal Cliff at all, it brings them from 0 up to whatever you heal them. They will have to spend their next turn getting up, but it will immediately take them out of death state.
Okay, cool. So I am going to do use my bonus action to do healing word, but it'll be at a 2nd level on
Okie
I'm
dokie.
blanking on your name, Cliff.
This is why I wrote them down at the start. And I literally have them on a post-it note in front of me.
See, you're smart.
Yeah.
I was too EP. So do I just get to
Yeah, just
my
roll
die?
healing. Yeah, just roll healing.
Healing. You get 20 points.
Oh boy.
Nice!
I don't know if the deficit means.
No.
That
The
comes
only
into
time
play, so-
deficit means anything is if when you go down, or as you go down, you would take excess of your max health doubled. If that happens, you instantly die. No death saves. But otherwise, anything under that doesn't count. It's not really important. If you take more damage after you're downed, it just results in a failed death save.
Okay.
So he gets the full 20.
Is it? Awesome. Let's go.
Let's go.
Bloody.
Let's go. That's better than down and dying. And I just wanted to ask now. So is there a beast that's closest to Sam? Out of the two creatures, is there one that's like literally like almost on top of Sam? Or-
The one that's closest to Sam is currently on the pedestal.
Oh, but that one's not currently doing anything.
That you can see, yes.
At
but
this
it's sus
point.
as heck.
I know, but out of the two other ones that are like actively attacking, is there one that was close to Sam, or am I?
There was.
There was one that was like
Like there was one
slightly
that was
closer.
initially attacking, but
Yeah, so the first...
Huh?
because of the way that Sam moved, 2 of them got opportunity attacks. The one that, of the 2 right now, is closest, but it's currently not within attack range of Sam, is the first Displacer Beast. The one that first leapt through the mirrors.
Because then I was gonna use my main action to cast Firebolt at it to just try and like dissuade it from trying to go towards Sam in the next turn if I can help it.
Yeah, definitely give that a shot.
So I'm just gonna roll to hit.
Yep.
That is a 16 to hit.
16 will hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Let's go.
Let's fucking go!
That is 7 fire damage.
Nice. You see that little bolt of fire arc across the room, slam into this thing's hide. It kind of catches, and you see as it hits, these ice crystals on it seem to shimmer. And it will take double damage from that. It is particularly vulnerable to fire.
Nice.
14. We know it's
Nice.
a vulnerability gang. Is it like dog-like in stature?
It is very cat-like in stature.
Cat-like. Sorry, okay, cool.
Okay. No. I'm gonna show people what they're facing. This is what this thing looks like. Yeah, they're so cute. I love them, but
Yeah, Squid Panther.
Wow.
I love them. Yeah, they're vicious fuckers.
In kind of like holding my staff and kind of like maybe like shaking just a little bit. I just yell out in like a sheer moment of terror, "Bad kitty!" and then my turn.
Okay, that is going to
welcome.
bring us to
You're welcome,
the
gang.
second Displacer Beast, who is the one that is currently displacing. It is currently going to look up, and that sound of the humming is still there. Well, is now there. It's very soft, but it does seem quite distracted. And as it's kind of looking up, you notice ice crystals are starting to form on its fur in larger clumps, and it looks tired almost immediately as this is happening. You see it's like ice just forming much more thicker than it had when it got up. It kind of gives its head a shake, and is going to turn. And you did attack 1, so I'm going to see if it's going to either attack you, Basil, or if it's going to go after the person that is going towards the front of the room. So I'm going to roll a d20. So you can pick higher or lower. Higher than 10 or lower than 10?
I'm gonna go lower.
Lower than 10? Alright.
Oh, I didn't know. I just auto-assumed. Fuck.
Yeah, no. It's...
My brain.
This is how I decide. Whatever I roll, if it's lower than 10, you tell me where it goes. If it's higher than 10, it will go to the opposite
awesome.
way. So, if it's lower than 10, where do you want it to go? Do you want it to
If it's lower
attack
than
you?
10, I want it to come towards me.
Okay.
Yeah, because I got hit points again.
Yeah.
So.
Its head kind of brushes around and makes eye contact with you, and that madness that you saw in its gaze is kind of muted. That doesn't mean it's less violent, it's just less frenetic about it at this point. But, interestingly, it is only going to make a single attack instead of a multi-attack. As exhaustion is beginning to hit. It will, however, roll a natural 17, which I assume will hit you with a plus 6.
That's my AC.
It has a
But
plus
would-
6,
would that be
so
a bouncing blow?
no. So it rolled a
17
natural
plus
17 plus 6. So yeah, no, it won't be a glancing blow.
Oh,
Sorry.
I thought. See,
I gave you hope.
There, I had a flicker of hope because you said a 17.
Yeah.
Oh.
To be fair, I said a natural
Oh.
17. Okay.
It's
Plus.
6 a.m. I'm still waking.
That's going to be 13 points of damage as its tentacle comes out. It's going to hit, and you're going to bring your arms up just in time so that instead of hitting you across the face like it was intending, it does hit your arm instead. The one that you did injure before, so it's like, ow! But it does not take your eyes, which is kind of what it was trying to do. That is its turn.
I haven't trained the blind acting.
That is its turn. Now to the third one. you notice, again, all of you notice that ice is beginning to form quite instinctively on it. And you notice that the blood that is, like, gushing from its shoulder wound is crystallizing at an alarming rate. Really? Really? I can read Twitch chat, you fucks.
I know. But...
You motherfuckers!
Yeah, gotta put it in somewhere when you can't see
Oh,
it. Chat.
I know! This one, however, is going to turn towards the mirror that is nearest to it, tilting its head back and forth, like it's looking for something. Thank you for the resub, much appreciated. I am not reading that out, however. If you want an Uber, you have to fucking pay for it, man. There are specific rates for that on this channel. Funnily enough, that's $5 if you use the sound alerts, but those are not currently on. Okay. You were almost... Oh, God. You got caught. Okay, so this one is going to... It's going to make a weird, almost like chuffing noise towards the mirror. And step down off of the pedestal, so you can't quite see it anymore. Interesting. Okay. As far as you know, that is its turn. Bringing us back up top to... Oh, no.
Wait, don't
Cliff.
I
Yeah, no, Cliff. Yeah, Cliff, you're there. Sorry. I thought you were still unconscious. And I was going to roll death save. No. Cliff, you're up. What are you doing?
Okay, so it takes half my movement to stand, yeah?
Yes.
Okay, and my movement, I'm assuming, is 30, even though I'm a turtle.
I believe so.
Movement 30. So,
Yeah.
Yes. So I have 15 movement. So let's say I actually had 45 movement. Did I make it around the pillar? This bad cat.
45 movement, if you spent it all. You'd be able to get to the pillar. To the pedestal, yeah. And if... How tall are you?
4.5, I think. Or 4 foot nothing. One of the two.
You wouldn't be able to see over it, but you would be able to get up to the pedestal. You will, however, take an opportunity attack from both displacer beasts as you go.
Oh ho 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 ho.
Please don't.
For you see, Cliff will, rock back and forth on his shell a moment so that he can stand up as turtles do.
Mm-hmm.
And then as a bonus action, good sir,
Ma'am,
he
but go
will
on.
cast Zephyr Strike.
Oh,
You
what does that do?
move like the wind. Until the spell ends, your movement does not provoke opportunity attacks.
Nice, very nice. Go on.
So even though he seems like he's walking in fast forward and just completely avoids the lashing squid-like tentacles of these displacer beasts. And yeah, he is going to head up to the pedestal. Can't see the bad cat, I'm assuming.
No, but you can. I will give you this. You can see some of the tentacles kind of arced up over it. So you know that it's on the other side of the pedestal from you right now.
Okay, one second. I gotta check to see if something requires line of sight, or if I just have to designate a target, this turn's gonna get stupid. Dang it. I have to be able to see the creature. Okay, so... Yeah, he is going to turn at the... Oh, it would make one. That's Cure Wound. Oh, no, wait, I already cast a spell. Oh, well. I cure myself. Once more, turn on his heels and aim towards the displacer beast that is not displacing.
Mm-hmm.
And he is going to shoot at it.
Okay.
That thing's lower than max HP, yeah?
Yes.
That thing took a hit?
Yes.
That thing took its own hit.
Okay, so let's see. That's 19 on the dice plus 8, so
That'll
that's a
hit.
27 to hit its
Yeah.
AC.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Guys, you hit it
Okay,
at
that's gonna be-
17. It will hit.
Okay, 3d8. Okay, so here is my. Oh no, I don't get the +6 because of Hunter's Mark, because that's gone.
Oh, yeah.
However, I am Zypher striking, so I get an extra d8 for force damage. So I'm gonna roll my 3d8 for bullet damage real quick, and I'll add 1 for
I'm not gonna lie, I've always read it as Zephyr Strike.
That's fair.
And I've just been like, what the fuck? Oh.
Okay. 13 damage plus 3, 16 damage, and here
Nice.
comes the 7 force damage. So
Nice. Your shot echoes out very loud again in this very small room. You hear ice kind of shattering as it hits. This Displacer Beast is bleeding red, unlike the one behind the pedestal. It lets out a pained yelp, just kind of like flinching in on itself. And you hear a faint from the girl, but she manages to keep the song going. It is looking bloodied. It's about half health now.
well, now he's conflicted about performing an extra attack. Could I use extra attack to try and shoot one of the bad kitty's tentacles?
Yes, but you will have disadvantage as 1, you can't see the cat, and 2, it's quite a small target to hit. But
Yeah,
I would
that's-
allow you to. I will allow you.
Oh boy. What? Okay. So that is 13 for the first dice. Ah, dang it. A 7 for the second dice. So 7
Neither
plus
hit.
8 is 15?
No. You're 1 off.
Dang it.
16.
Yeah, I figured.
You,
I
your
got
bullet
closer than I had
goes
any right
between,
to.
and you see the tentacles as it becomes aware that you are there. Is that your turn?
Yeah, I have actually done everything I can.
Nice, nice. Okay. That brings us to the top of the round where the first Displacer Beast is going to let out this horrible, like, wounded cat noise. And, like, I feel sorry for even imagining it. But it is, however, going to turn towards the mirror and vanish. Unfortunately, because this is a teleport effect, there are no attacks of opportunity. Bad news
go
for
on,
you,
Git.
Cliff. Because it appears out of one of the mirrors and lands on the pedestal in front of you. And it kind of looks down. Let's see.
God damn, why couldn't
The
shell
child
defense
is
be a
used chickens
reaction?
before-
Okay. It is going to make an attack, but similar to the other one, it is only going to make a single attack as frost begins to collect quite heavily on its fur. You notice that if it had been moving through the area like normally, its movement speed would have been halved. As these effects are starting to really start to weigh on it. But because there are only a few mirrors that are generating this power, it is not strong enough to take effect instantly. So it is going to make an attack. That is going to be a 17 to hit.
Meets it, beats it.
Okay, so I run Glancing Blow, which means you will take half damage from this.
Heck yeah.
Which is lucky, because I just rolled 3 6s.
Oh, wow.
So you take 9 points of damage as it hits down. But that will be its turn. Sam, you're up. You are currently next to a mirror that you can reorient.
Yeah. I would like to reorient that mirror first off.
Okay, as you do, the humming becomes louder, and you notice almost immediately the Displacer's Beast that is currently displacing stops displacing and almost seems to yawn and lie down. It does not give a shit about you, Basil. It does not give a shit about Cliff. It doesn't give a shit about anyone. It's tired. It's sleeping, and it just kind of lies down. I will say, until it is attacked, it is now out of the initiative order.
Nice. So if that was still a bonus action.
I said it was a bonus action at the start, so I will continue that for the rest of this combat.
Okay, perfect. Then I would like to use my movement and my action to get movement to get to another mirror if there are any.
There's
I'm
one
assuming
more.
there are.
Yeah.
And then use my action to reorient that one.
Okay. You're able to do that, and as you turn, there's that increase in music. Thank you for the follow, much appreciated. And the displacer beast that is currently on the pedestal that is injured it too yawns, and you watch as Frost begins to lick up its paws, and it lies down on the top of the pedestal, and you notice as Frost is almost kind of shivering over it, almost like it's about to encase it entirely in frost. It too will now be removed from the initiative order until it is attacked. Okay.
That is going to be my turn.
Lovely. That is going to bring us to Basil. The nearest one to you has just fallen asleep and is starting to get covered by ice. The one that leapt through the portal is now lying down on the pillar, and it does appear to be asleep as well, and is also becoming covered in ice. You have no idea where the third one is. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna kind of so they're sleeping.
Two of them are.
And
Yeah.
I kind of and the other one, like the most sinister one, is still around. I'm gonna kind of avoiding the one that's probably asleep right near me. I'm going to kind of move around, and then I'm going to I want to cast wait, really quickly, Sam, how's your hit points looking?
On a scale of 1 to 38, you would say I'm about a 13.
Oh my god. Fucking dorks.
Love
I'm gonna give
Fucking
you a healing
dorks.
word, but at the moment I could only do it at first level, so I'm gonna give you a healing word at first level, if that's okay.
Thank
until
you.
just to
Much
keep
appreciated.
over. That's my bonus action. You got 11 hit points.
Nice.
So-
Nice.
I'm playing a cleric, by the way. And action-wise, I don't think and I can't see the creature. So I'm going to. No, I don't think that will work. Anyway, there's anything I can do because I'm kind of far away from everything. But I will get closer to everyone.
I will say you are able, because you're
then-
near the entrance, you are able to reposition a mirror if you would like to create a stronger effect.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, please. I was going to ask if there are any mirrors I can
Yeah.
reposition.
You are able
I've got
to
my
move on.
action free.
Yes. So as you bring this thing into line, the frost that had started to cover the two sleeping ones accelerates, and you notice that over the wounds that they have, the frost is both freezing those wounds in place and starting to regenerate them, but it's also locking this creature into slumber.
The mirrors are like a boon and a bane at the same time.
Yeah, funny that. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Okay, is that your turn?
Yes.
Okay, that brings us to the third beast. You hear this strange growl, and I don't know if everybody here has pets, but you know when cats are eating something that they shouldn't be, or dogs are eating something that they shouldn't be, there's that weird kind of sound as they're doing that. It's a growl mixed with that, and then it fades into a more humanoid sound as something begins to stand up. It appears to be a man with thin pointed ears, a scar across the left eye, which is almost completely white. His skin is almost dark purple. You would recognize this to be a drow. And where you would think there should be some form of intelligence there, some kind of like, I would say humanity, but elf-manity, there's nothing but rage.
Humanity, I love it.
You're welcome. There is nothing but rage and destruction in that gaze. And he is going to gather energy and in one move is going to shatter the mirror closest to him. You're ruining my game, sweetheart. Why don't you shut up for a bit? The frost begins to slow, but not disappear. At the moment, everything is fine. He is, as he destroys that mirror, is going to basically move over the pedestal to the front and almost surprisingly sees you there, Cliff, and just like, there you are. I don't believe he has a spell, though. That is a bonus action. So, luckily for you, he does nothing to you, but he does stop beside you. Let me just double check that. You'd think I'd have written this out a bit better, but I didn't. I was like, oh, I could just find it in the DMG. It's fine. No, I'm a dumbass.
My Oscars.
All right. Yeah, I'm just gonna say he doesn't have a bonus action that he can do right now. But that is his turn, bringing us to Cliff. Funnily enough, you're up.
Okay, so now that I can see him, I have two options. One is silly and might not work. The other is blasting. So I will leave this to the party. What should I do?
New plan? Kill him.
All right. Works for me. So, yeah, Cliff does not have to spin around on his heels. Well, with being directly adjacent to it. And what with having the gunner perk, he does not have disadvantage for shooting in melee.
Nice.
Nice.
Should I burn another spell slot to Hunter's Mark again?
I will say that you have an hour and 44 minutes left in this dungeon. If that gives you anything.
Sounds good. Burn another Hunter's Mark.
Burn it.
Burn it.
All right. Oh boy. Okay. So a 15 plus 8. Does that hit him?
15 plus 8? Yes. That will hit.
All right. And he is below his max HP?
Yes.
All right. Yep. Okay, 6. Ooh, 14. 15 plus 3.
18. 18.
Okay, so yeah, 18 damage.
Nice.
Got one.
Crack of the rifle rings out again, and you watch this. When this one hits him, it basically punches right through his side, and that silver blood sprays out beside him. And when it hits the mirror, you notice that the glass begins to react to his blood, in a way.
You see, Cliff has horrible tunnel vision, but with only having one eye. So
Yeah.
he's going to shoot again.
Okay, go ahead and roll for it.
Okay, so that's a 17 plus 8 to hit.
That will hit.
It's
Go ahead and roll damage.
Oh wait, I'm not rolling a d20 for damage.
Yes, no, you're not.
Rolling a d8.
Jesus Christ.
Okay, so 8,
oh, you're swinging.
9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 16 damage on that shot.
Okay. he is now considered mortal as this second shot rings out. This one, you've got pretty good like sight line. You have basically just 1, 2, and this third one is going to go right through the chest. You hear him kind of choke on blood, silver dripping from his lips as he's like, "You little shit!"
Bad kitty.
You say to the drow. Yes, okay. Okay. Is that your turn?
Yeah, he's gonna stay right here because I don't think disengage is a move action. I feel like it's not gonna matter where you move.
Okay. Back to the top of the round, we are up to Sam. You definitely would have noticed the blood hitting the mirror, changing the way the mirror looks.
Do I have, without, like, I'm not going to use, to investigate it so closely as to, like, use up my action economy, but just from observing that, do I have any inkling of what's going on?
I'll get you to roll me a check, but it won't consume an action. So go ahead and roll me an investigation or arcana check.
I'll do arcana. Fuck me. That's a 6.
Okay. Okay. So what you notice, and you can make whatever assumptions you would like about this. What you notice is where the blood has hit the mirror, it is now reflecting the room. If you would like, I will allow you to spend a bonus action to make a history check, as you have experience in the Feywild with this.
Yeah, I'll do that as well.
Go on then. Thank you, Fate. That is so sweet.
Yeah.
Thank you.
That's an 11.
Okay. So, when you encountered this, the only way to break this kind of enchantment, or to free the prisoner, was to either get the person that did it to release them, or something of the person itself taken violently, so usually the blood, but like body parts would work as well, and press it against the cage. And that would dispel the enchantment that was holding it in the infinity.
Gotcha. Well, that was all of my action economy. So what I'm going to do is
You don't have an action?
Oh, that was the Arcana check was without an action?
The Arcana... the checks that I've had you do, one was free and one was a bonus action.
Okay, gotcha.
So you have an action.
Beautiful. Then what I'm going to do is I'm going to march up to him and proceed to show him what a prime fillet he makes. Or at least try to.
Go on, roll.
I believe in you.
I believe.
Come on, Daddy needs a new pair of drow shoes.
Wait,
You cannot cast guidance as a reaction, by the way.
yeah, I was gonna be like, please.
That is a dirty 20.
That'll hit. Go ahead and roll damage. If you roll high enough, you might kill him in one hit. He is mortal.
I was economical and rolled all of my dice at the same time. So again, I'm using the Dreadful Strike from my Feywild feature and using another Favored Foe charge.
Yep.
For a total of 15 damage.
Sam, how would you like to do this?
Yes.
No.
Nicely done.
Yeah, I think Sam literally just seeing all that is happening and just like this instant memory of being in the Feywild, of seeing these things, of knowing how horrible it is to get trapped, just immediately runs and lunges forwards and basically kind of like flies into a sort of almost like a somersault in mid-air and uses all of that momentum to slash at the drow's side, basically in such a way as to spray as much blood as he can upon the mirror. And as he does so, there's almost like a little swarm of multicolored, almost slightly glowing, effervescent butterflies that kind of like follow
Nice.
the trail of his scimitar, and kind of like
Nice.
also help to carry the blood a little bit.
Very nice. I love that. Okay. You do this slice, the blood splatters across the mirror, and all at once, everything in the room goes silent. And in one almost unison moment, mirrors begin to shatter. Piece by piece by piece. And finally, a single mirror remains, and from that, a young girl in a rather cute little white dress steps out, her bare feet making very little sound on the stone tiles. I will turn that off. She kind of steps out. You see the displacer beasts remaining. Their heads do lift up, and she kind of gestures out, like very calming, very relaxed. And they lower their heads and continue to allow the ice to embrace them. You have survived your first combat. Well done. Okay.
Survive is a strong word.
You lived, you died, but you came back, which is the important part. So, she kind of very gently steps out. Oh, thank you. I've been trapped here for so long. Thank you for not killing my friends. They're not bad, I promise. They're just a bit out of control.
No, Basil feels really bad and kind of walks up and just like has like big tears in her eyes, like, so sorry, I thought they were with the other thing there. I can see they were just trying to protect the mirrors at this sorry,
No.
we ended up destroying a lot of them.
She looks up. I'm gonna get everybody who's looking at her to make a quick perception check for me. But as she kind of looks up at you, she shakes her head.
Yeah.
No, he made them mad. He shadowed them. He took away their thoughts, their everything. They've been trapped, like me, for so long, and the only thing I could do was keep them calm by singing. And I saw you guys come in, but usually people just see this and go, so I didn't think anything of it. And then you started breaking the mirrors, and I'm so sorry you guys got hurt. Really.
It's fine, not the
sorry.
first time.
It's our fault.
I'm sorry. That is my fault. I think I was in your position once, and it scared me to see it.
It's okay. So everyone's perception checks, please.
12.
21.
21 from...
Oh wait, I get advantage because I have.
He.
Yeah, 12.
12. Basil?
I only got an 8, but I'm gonna make a joke and say it's because I can't see through all these like guilty tears.
Okay. Sorry, Cliff, what was yours again?
12.
12. Okay. Yep. So, Sam, you're the only one that notices this. She is touching the ground, but nothing on the ground is reacting to her touching it, if that makes sense. And on the edges of her being are slightly translucent.
Mm-hmm.
You freed us. Thank you. I mean, I don't think we can leave still, but...
Are you? What is? You don't seem to be fully here.
No. And she's going to look at the pedestal and kind of gesture for you guys to have a look behind it.
Okay. Oh no! Don't do that.
Gun's still out. He's going around the side.
As you do, you see a set of bones in a white dress and a small journal beside her. And you notice one of the arms is outstretched to touch the mirror. That is now shattered, by the way, by the drow. It's okay.
Cliff's gonna walk back around the pedestal and put 3 more rounds into the drow.
there is a sort of savage, not joy, but savage satisfaction on her face that you're not quite used to seeing from children. It's okay, really. When we got here, I was with a group of adventurers, and my friends, they looked after me, and then I didn't know what he was, what he'd do. He brought us here to help him get treasure, and he needed my friends to do it, and she's gesturing towards the 2 displacer beasts. And I didn't know, so of course I wanted to help, and when we got here, he did this thing that turned my friends into monsters. I did what I could. They didn't hurt me, but they hurt everyone else. And so I ran, and I found this place, Mirrors, and I remembered when I was young, my family taught me a spell, and I thought if I brought my friends here, I could keep them safe. I could stop them hurting anybody else. But he found me first. So I tried. And then I woke up, in this place of endless shimmering mirrors. And I could see my friends, and they were so angry, and there was so much blood. And so I tried to keep them quiet and safe. He was so angry. He couldn't figure out how I was doing it. So he took their form to give them instructions, and I trapped him with them. And then you guys came along and woke everybody up, but they're not bad. They've always been very sweet. And I'm sorry that you guys got hurt. I really am.
I've been through worse.
Aw. Okay, look, and can I just take a second to cast prestidigitation on myself so it kind of clears up all of the
Yeah.
blood on my outfit and stuff to try and give a peace of mind. See, it's as if nothing ever happened. You're honestly trying to protect yourself and you, and honestly, it's really no trouble. Like I said, we're the ones who barged in and started causing a ruckus.
She kind of smiles, and for the first time since you've kind of been sitting here and talking, she looks like the child that she is. Like that kind of bright. Oh, thank you. Can you do me a favor, please? When you leave, and she kind of points up at the glyph, that will go off, but when you leave, can you collapse the tunnel? Let my friends sleep. They won't hurt anybody anymore, I promise. Let them sleep with me. And I'll stay here and I'll watch over them. I promise.
Yeah. I look at the other two. I think we can fulfill that wish. I mean, it's the least we can do after all the trouble.
Thank you.
Yes. Yes.
You mentioned your family taught you that spell. Is there any message you would like us to convey to them on your behalf?
She kind of shakes her head. No, thank you. They think I'm out adventuring. I want them to think that. I don't want them to think of me here. And it's been years. I want them to think I made it. I want them to think I'm okay. But I won't let you leave unrewarded. You've helped me. and I want to help you. And she's going to bring her hands up, and as she does, you notice a small spark of magic. And it almost glows in this swirling orb. And she holds it out for one of you to take.
I mean, I'll take the orb if no
Yeah.
one else wants to take
Okay,
the orb.
only one of you can take it, so one of you has to take it.
Okay.
So who takes it?
Oh, I'll take the orb.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
Probably deserve it the most.
You kind of reach your
I
hand
mean, I
forward.
literally.
You reach your hand forward, and as you touch this orb, it kind of dissipates immediately and travels up your arm. This chill that kind of settles under your bones. And behind your eye, you feel this strange coldness for a second. And when you close to kind of like, ow! And when you open it, you notice that you can, for a second, see the lines of the floor, and you can see ahead of you a trap that had been activated switches off as she uses her power to... It's going to sound really weird, but she uses her power to look ahead in your future just a bit and sees a trap that you would have failed and saves you from it by turning it off.
Oh,
Now,
what a sweetheart.
she looks a little bit tired from it. If you wouldn't mind. It's silly. It really is. Because it shouldn't really matter. But, could you move my friends a bit closer? I don't want to sleep alone.
Of course.
So, really quickly, she so she can't interact with when basically, can we physically?
If you would like to give this
this is
girl a
gonna sound
hug,
really
you can
sus.
give her a hug.
Thank you. I was gonna go for a touch on the cheek, but
Yeah,
like
no.
a sweet
Yeah,
hug,
yeah.
I
You
think
can
she
give her
needs
a hug. I don't mind. I will say that she has
Yay.
enough power now, at this moment, from being freed from you guys not breaking all of the mirrors. Because if you had broken all of them, it would have been impossible to save her. I will say, yeah, that's why I was like,
Thanks, Sam.
Yeah, so at this point, the remaining power that was in the mirrors is currently sustaining her. So you can all give her a hug if you would like to.
Especially because one of my main traits when creating Basil was making her, she's supposed to be the very nurturing, motherly kind of holy, quote unquote, holy sister. So I feel like she just kind of just pulls her into a very gentle hug, and kind of when you pat a child on the back of their head to try and be soothing. It's she's kind of I know it seems a bit scary, but you'll be okay now.
She
And
makes
kind of
this...
there's a gentle squeeze.
There's this soft sound, and as you kind of squeeze, she feels so delicate under your touch, very much bird bone thin, fragile kind of thing. And she makes this little sound, and it is the sound of a child that has been very brave for a very long time and is finally kind of comforted. And she kind of makes that little noise. Thank you. Thank you very much. And she does hug you back, but it is very light, very ephemeral, as she does hug back.
While Basil is hugging her, I am going to try and take all of the mirrors and position them in a perfect as possible circle around each other so that they're constantly reflecting each other, with the displacer beasts in the middle.
Okay.
And I'm also
Cliff's
going
definitely
to,
working on moving those cats.
And
Okay.
I am going to remove two more patches from my robe and produce 2 steel mirrors and place them exactly opposite each other.
Okay.
And when that is done, I am going to, when that is done and when Basil is done, I'm going to hug the girl. And I'm going to say, I am so sorry that I was the cause of so many mirrors breaking, but now you have two that will never break.
Do you say this while you're holding her?
Yes.
Yeah. She doesn't release her hug. She does hold quite tightly. It's okay. You were just scared. I understand. And I'm not mad. You did what you had to do. And at the end, I'm okay. I mean, sort of. But my friends are still here. Sorry?
I just want to check. Well, you know, I attacked one of the cats like a little bit meanly. Is it healed?
Yes. So
Or
where
is it
the
still
ice is,
wounded?
so where the ice is kind of covered, you see it regenerating these creatures.
Oh, so it's still. So it's okay.
Yeah.
I
So
was gonna use
she's
a healing slot if I had to.
no, she's able to do this much. But in so doing, she will essentially send them all to sleep with her and spend the rest of eternity kind of with them, asleep with her, kind of thing. So.
Can I? In my backpack, I have a blanket. Can I like take it out and like wrap it around her so she has something cozy to sleep with?
You could
Or
wrap
at
it
least
around her
on?
bones. If you move her bones over to inside this circle, you could definitely wrap her in bones.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Um,
I'll like pull out this like very like it's just got like a lot of pretty like flowers and it's a very like cozy blanket, you know.
I've been
And just
so
kind of wrap them
cold.
up neatly.
You see her kind of like hold her arms, like almost like she's feeling it. I've been so cold for the longest time. Thank you. It's nice not to feel that anymore. She is going to look over at you, Cliff. I'm very sorry my cats hurt you.
He'll walk up to her and she's semi-corporeal, yeah?
Yes, at this point she is semi-corporeal.
Yes,
If you would like
confirm,
to give her a
confirm.
hug, you can give her a hug.
He'll
Pat her
tussle
on the
her
head
ghost
if you
hair.
want.
She kind of
He'll
smiles.
just, don't worry. I've been attacked by bigger and more vicious things. And he'll tap his eye patch.
That's so cool.
I'm getting out of here with all my bits and I'm sorry for putting a giant hole in your cat. So that
Same
She's...
here. I kind of singed its fur a little.
She shakes her head. They'll be okay. And if they knew what they were doing, they would have let you. They didn't want to hurt anybody. They never did. But he was in their head. He made enemies into friends and friends into enemies, and all they could think of was blood. That wasn't what they wanted. So, I'm not mad, and they're not mad either, I promise.
I hope the three of you have a nice nap.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
I hope you find your treasure.
Yeah.
I hope you find your treasure, and when you get there, it's gonna be silly, but could you write, Leah was here on the treasure?
I was gonna ask if she had a name.
Maybe one day my parents will see it and know that I will think that I made it out. And that's why I didn't come back. Thank you. Thank you very, very much. And she's going to kind of
That will
very gently sit down near the bones and place her hands on the two displacer beasts and just very gently pet. I told you I was going to hurt you guys emotionally, guys. I warned you at the start.
I was expecting, like, you know when you're like, oh yeah, I'm gonna emotionally wreck you, and my brain's just like, oh, my character's gonna go through like this really great pain, and I was like, not this emotional pain that gets you too.
But yeah, Clint is going to roughly grab the drow corpse by the leg and start walking towards the exit and say,
Yeah, let's take it away
you don't
from here.
belong here.
Okay. The last of
We're not
his.
invited
it's
to
this
here
side of
slumber
the-
party.
Okay. So his blood is kind of pooled out, and you see the last remnants of whatever magic he had is dissipating, kind of, in a way, returning to her, where he had sapped her power from. She had been quite a powerful sorceress in training. And he had taken that magic from her. But as the last of his life has drifted away, you see it infusing her, and through her, the mirrors around her, as they kind of gleam with light. If you cross the threshold of this room, the glyph of warding will trigger, and it will cause a collapse. So, to leave the room, you're going to have to do a dex check without getting
That's
caught in it.
fine.
I will say you are forewarned, so I will give you all advantage on this, because she told you what would happen.
Yeah, so it's a dex.
Yeah,
so it's a check.
It's a
with
check.
advantage.
Yeah, it's a check with advantage because you haven't triggered it yet, so it's not a save. Aren't you glad
I
you
got
started listening
18.
in, Fate? 18? Lovely.
That's a 13.
I'll
Okay,
heal you again, it's fine. I'll heal you again, it's fine.
21.
21. Okay, lucky for for you, Cliff, the DC was 10. So you are able to step through, and as you step through, she kind of waves from where she is as the glyph of warding triggers.
I'm waving back.
Um,
I'm waving back.
I will say, Sam, you notice that the magic that had inscribed that glyph was not the Trow's magic. It had been hers. Her last-ditch effort to stop to stop her pets getting out of here. And so as that activates, the ceiling begins to crumble, and you think one more kind of blow would bring the whole entrance down. But a few rocks have fallen. Explosive damage does rock out. But it has not quite collapsed.
One more.
What do you have in your coat with you that could, do you have explosives
You can
in there?
shoot it. You could 100% shoot it, and it would break it.
I was gonna fireball it. Can I fireball it? You know, add to the explosions.
Fire bolt or fireball?
I think it's bolt.
Oh,
Because
I hope it's
fireball,
bolt,
you guys are
sorry.
all
I-
fucked.
Yeah, I was about to
No, don't worry, it's bolt. Guys, I'm not like it's bolt. It's bolt. It's bolt. It's bolt. I'm not doing another Umbra. I'm not throwing essentially a fireball at everyone again. I promise.
Okay.
It's a bolt. It literally says bolt on the
Alright.
sheet.
You gather your energy, it hits, and you see the entrance begin to collapse. I will say that you guys fucking leg it out, dragging the corpse behind you, as the entire tunnel begins to collapse. You are able to escape, though. So, you make it back into that first room that you guys had entered, the one with the 3 entrances. Now there's only 2. But, yeah, well done. You survived your first combat, your first heartbreak. You're welcome!
No, my heart.
I would like to avoid any other collapsing tunnels. I'm not built for sprinting.
I agree.
Yes, quite. Maybe the next one with the statues.
Okay.
All right, Gemini,
Let's see.
you first.
Let's see what
And Clint
fresh
Cliff is going to throw the corpse into the
Into the
statue
room
to see
with
if anyone
statues or the
immediately
pillars?
destroy-
Just to be clear, statues or pillars?
Nick.
Because there's 2 of them. So are you throwing it straight or are you throwing it to the right?
Oh.
Because one
Either
has...
choice. Either choice.
Oh, okay. No. The center one with the statues.
Center one with the statues. Where do I sign to book a seat at your next table? Asking for a friend. Actually, funnily enough, I have been setting up a monthly D&D thing in my Discord for viewers and stuff. So if you want to jump in there, I will be setting that up probably when I get back from PAX.
Be warned, her games
Let me
contain
do-
burned libraries.
Okay, so you take this corpse of this drow and you toss it forward. And he kind of hits the ground with a dull thud and rolls. Nothing seems to have occurred, though.
Alright, Jimothy says it's safe.
Timothy says it's... I need to know, right? Are you guys gonna carry this fucking corpse around like a fucking, like in the cube where you just threw the boot through the thing? Is that what you're gonna do with this drow corpse? I need to
Can I
know.
just say, Basil wouldn't approve, but like me, Alfie, I approve of this. Basil, not so much. She's gonna be a little bit like,
I mean,
But
to be
Basil-
fair, he did kill a child.
Yeah.
To be f- oh, yeah, to be
And
honest,
turn her
never
friends
mind,
into
actually,
monsters.
In this one instance, considering like the emotional torment we just went through, fuck the fact that Basil's lawful good. She's like, yeah, you know what? I'll allow it this once. Throw that corpse around all you want.
We can have a little bit of corpse desecration as a treat.
Yeah. Like, it's not like we have a 10-foot
We deserve this.
check.
Okay.
Use what we
Did
have.
you recollect your metal door, by the way?
No.
The metal door is in the room. The 10-foot pole is.
I will
back
say
in
the 10-foot
trap.
pole, you could retract and have that with you. I will let you keep that.
Oh, cool! Very nice. Thank you.
Just because you used quite a few items in there, and I feel bad about it, so you can keep the 10-foot pole.
Oh, by the way, how's everyone's hit points looking?
Awful.
You can take a short
Okay.
rest if you'd like.
I would like a short rest. Yes.
Yes. So
You
you,
like a level 1 healing on top of that before the short rest.
given that you can spend hit dice on a
I
short
just did a
rest,
short-
you
Yeah,
might want to
exactly.
just save some of that healing, especially with what's coming up.
Save the- save the healing.
I want to point out that you guys have done exactly 2 rooms of this dungeon,
Yes, we have.
Let's go.
and you have
Any percent.
real world hour of 1 hour and 10 minutes left.
Yeah.
Cool, let's go.
Okay.
I'll take my short rest then.
Alrighty.
I would love to take a short rest.
Kind of sad we haven't got any donations, not gonna lie.
Ooh.
Y'all are just getting left alone, and I really wanted you guys to get fucked up.
Yeah, me too.
I was so looking forward to it. Alright.
Okay, I spent 3 of my hit dice and got a total of 7 HP back.
Okay. Damn.
Oh, I see. I rolled 3 and got 24.
Fucking Christ.
I'll heal you up in a minute. Don't worry. I'll give you a healing slot when we get out of that. 'Cause
Okay.
I've got a few first levels left.
I
I'm
am
at
back.
18.
Okie dokie. So,
Hit dice are such bullcrap.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't complain because mine were being nice to me a second ago, so
Yeah.
I'm not gonna put that. Even though it did give me a bad omen because I rolled only 6s, so I'm like,
Heck yeah.
guys, bad omen because I rolled a few.
okie
Oh no, it's
dokie.
3d8.
So, after your short rest, you pull yourselves together, a little bit shaken by what you've experienced, a little bit like, okay. I love the fact that you have left this drow body just sitting over in the middle of this room, just by
yeah.
itself, for an hour. But we're here for it. We're here for it. Interestingly, nothing has occurred to the body. Okie dokie. So, interesting. Do you guys
Alright, I'm
head
not
into this
gonna
room?
shoot
Oh,
any
do you
more
want me to cast?
structure.
Do you want me to quickly cast a healing spell on you at first level, just so you get a little bit more juice back?
I would appreciate it. If you spare 'em.
Yeah, I can. You get back 19 hit points.
Oh boy, that's doubled my current total. Okay, so 19 plus
Reserve. You don't need to do, like, a
Overcharge.
sage shield, and you get like
Yeah.
you get like a bit of a I'm gonna be overcharged.
I am
Okay.
now sitting at a strong 37.
Okay. Interesting. Do you guys head into the next room where the drow is, or do you go to the right into a room of pillars?
How well lit is the room with the drow?
Both rooms are quite well lit.
I have dark vision.
I know, I'm sorry. Like, just the first bits of this area have been explored by other adventurers, so torches are lit.
Yeah, that's better.
As you get deeper into this dungeon, that will not be the case.
My vote's for
I mean,
statues.
considering nothing initially happened, I'm gonna say we should go to the room where we threw the corpse, because we've got to take it with us anyway, so...
Yeah. We're gonna have to go get them anyway.
I say that. Yeah, it's like a boomerang, but it's just really bad at coming back.
Okay, so as you guys kind of make your way in, you notice that there is, but either way, people, I have been revamping the Mad Mage dungeon, so things are changed up, but some of the things will be similar in their descriptions. There is a 20-foot wide hall. Stairs descend on the other side. And apparently there are also similar staircases at 10-foot intervals to the south and west, and basically other entrances to the room, basically on each cardinal direction to this room. Every 10-foot section of the wall has the carvings that I mentioned, the statues, has a relief carving. Well, the statue themselves. Hey, Rexus. The statues are of various demons. So as you're looking in, the statues on the north wall of the area depict from east to west a Balor, a Balgura, a Chasm, a Dretch, a Glabrazu? I will put these into chat if you want me to.
I have no idea.
Garisto and Hezuru. Do you want me to write these out so I can put them into the chat so you don't have to write them down?
I mean, that would be awesome.
Okay, I'll read out the second set and then do that. The statues on the south depict from west to east a Marilith, a Nalshini, a Quasit, a Shadow Demon, a Vrock, and a Yoklo. Alright, so allow me to quickly go into our chat, and I will quickly just write this to you guys. So entertain yourselves and think about what you would like to do.
Not shooting anything this time. That's what I'm thinking
please
about
don't.
doing.
That's good.
We're not gonna listen to the crazy man that thinks the Feywild is real.
You know that in my classification of my character sheet, Basil is classed as Fey, so like.
Yeah, at some point I decided that Cliff is skeptical towards the Fey and Feywild. He thinks it's a hoax.
Basil just dissipates into dust. Like,
The Feywild is a psyop.
Yeah.
Basil's just the equivalent of like when everyone's like theorizing that like pigeons work for the government and they're like government spies. It's just like Basil.
All these god dang chem spells.
Okay, there you guys go. It is now in
And
the
betrayal.
chat in the sus Discord. By the way, I have a Discord called Sparrow's Usual Suspects server. I named it exactly that so that I could have the acronym be sus. And it's where I keep all my D&D
I
stuff.
love it.
It's my favorite. It's so my favorite. Okay, so everybody can see the stuff that I posted. I put it in the right one.
Hmm.
Awesome. Okay, so there is also a skeleton lying on the floor, a little bit further than where you guys are, closer to the end, lying with one of its arms pointing towards the Naushani demon. On the south wall.
Hmm.
But
Yeah,
otherwise,
I'm gonna
the
gather
room is
that's
pretty much
potentially
quiet.
How they might have died. So I want to check. I don't know if you established this, and I just completely like blanked. Are the statues all facing a different direction?
They are all facing
Or-
into the center of the room.
Hmm.
I'm going to vote that we avoid the center of the room.
For clarity, by the way, the room is technically facing east. So as you're looking, north is to your right, south is to your left. Just to orient you, that's the reason the north wall is longer and the south wall are longer than the side rooms, is because north is along the side.
Are the statues like when you've got like vast rooms like these? Are the statues lining the walls, or are they more towards the center, and then they're just lined down like almost like freestanding in the center of the room?
They are currently
Or are
freestanding.
they like on the wall looking in?
They're currently
Okay,
freestanding.
cool.
There
So
is
we
a
can, like,
distance
potentially
between
walk
them
around
and the
them.
wall. They are 10 foot tall and made of solid stone. You think?
Nice. Considering what happened the last time you entered the field of vision of something else,
Hmm.
I might suggest that we maybe walk around the edge of the statues myself. Whether you decide to collect the Drow's corpse is nothing of my choosing or decision, but I will look the other way if you so wish to continue to drag it along as you previously started.
And if we need them, I can get them without getting them from statues.
I will say everybody can do a perception check if you would like to. By the way,
I was
Yes,
about to
I
say
will.
I would
Anytime you
like to.
offer one, I'll take it. Anytime you offer one,
you guys can always ask for one. I don't mind.
Thank you. Oh, I didn't do too well. I did 9. Never
9?
mind.
Oh,
Hazel's still crying. It's fine.
thank goodness I have this eye patch. So that is a perception is 5, so that is a 14.
You got a fucking nat 20, didn't you?
I got a 19
20,
No.
29.
No, Wanderer.
or 24.
24, 29. Okay. Something does
Okay.
seem off about the Nafshni statue that the skeleton is currently pointing towards.
That feels really sus. That a skeleton is pointing directly towards it, and it's a skeleton. Like, bro,
Yeah,
got
he's
big
like,
right.
Skeletons
That
love to
statue,
point in
and
this
I am
dungeon.
dead. Le mort. You know.
You also notice that the Dretch statue has a curiousness to it as well, comparative to the rest of the room.
Having
I
a
would like to-
1 in oh, go ahead.
Oh, go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna ask. The thing that I feel really bad that my brain has already like filed away the name improperly, so I've forgotten the name of the little girl that we just talked to.
Leah.
Leah.
But Leah, thank you. I'm fucking. No, I'm gonna shout because I was about to make a Surf's Up reference. Then we're not doing that. We're on a time crunch. He names one of his trophies Leah, and it's all I was thinking about is him saying it. Essentially, what the thing she did to my eye was that just like a one-time thing that she was like disabling the like.
Yeah.
Basically was able to kind of show me that foresight.
Yes,
Okay.
it was
I was
literally
wanting to make
she.
sure it wasn't something like just like a detect magic spell.
No, so what she was doing was looking into your future to see a trap, and in doing so, and you kind of got taken for a ride with her as she looked for the thing that would cause you harm, and averted it. So that's what you were
Yeah.
seeing. She saw the trap that would hurt you
Thank you.
and turned it off, basically.
Oh, sweetheart. I usually don't have much luck with traps, as you know from that
I
one
know.
pressure plate experience in your private game.
Fuck. I
Can
know.
I quickly cast? Can I cast detect magic
Yes, you
on
can.
myself?
So detect magic has a 30-foot range, correct? And within it, you
Yep.
can sense any magic.
On myself.
Okay. Yep.
Effects within 30 feet. If you sense such effects, you can take the magic action to see faint aura, invisible creature or object in the air that bears magic. The effect was created by a spell. You learn the spell's school of magic.
Okay. So, are you in the entrance of the room? Have you
I thought
moved?
at this point we probably would have
I
stopped.
assumed we.
Okay.
I assumed
So,
we moved in a little bit, but I
I
don't
think so,
know.
like a step forward.
Yeah.
okay.
Like,
So
we're
I'm just
technically in the
trying to
room, but
see
probably
which
closer to the
statues are
entrance than-
currently in your aura.
Yeah.
That's what I'm trying to decide. I
Okay.
My
believe.
divine aura, guys.
Where's the dretch? I believe the dretch would be.
Fourth one.
Yeah, I believe the dretch is just inside your thing. Yeah, the dretch has an illusion spell cast on it. Your party members also give off magic energy, but nothing else in the aura around
Hi,
you
guys.
seems to.
Yo. So just for my if I got that right, so if the way we've entered is basically like if we've entered from down, I'm looking like upwards. The dretch is to the right and in the middle, and more towards us would be the Hezro.
Yes.
And then on the left side, the Merilith, and then the Nelfeshni, and then the Quasit.
Yes. Yes.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah. Had to rearrange it in my head because I was looking at the words.
Yeah.
Actually, if the Naushni is
You said
within
did you say
range, you could actually see another spell on that as well.
Okay. So it's on the Naushni and the what was the other one on the
The
other
dretch.
Stretch.
side? The dretch.
Yeah.
Cool. Nice. So it's just the last few that I can't see currently.
Yep. So those two
I'll kind of
both have illusion spells cast upon them.
I'll kind of turn to the other two, on my heel slightly. Who are the statues? And I'll point to them. Because I know I'm gonna at some point I'm gonna fail on my speech roll, so essentially I'm sensing illusion magic from the Naushni and Dretch statues. I'm thinking sticking to the sides is still a potentially good idea.
Yeah.
I don't think we should try and interact with the statues in any way, especially if it's an illusion. My worry is that maybe something could be lurking underneath.
But there
disguised.
isn't another. There isn't like an exit or something out of the room other than the one that we just entered by, right?
No. There's a stairway at the end and
Oh, is
stairway
there
on the
not?
Oh,
sides.
the stairway. Oh,
Yeah,
sorry.
so they go out.
You gotta reach the stairways.
I wish I could show you the
Find
map,
treasure room
but
for Leah.
I can't.
Would I know which one is more dangerous of the Dretch and the Nelfshni?
That's an excellent question. Let me look that up. Because I don't know what they look like. 1 second. I'm about to get flashbanged, by the way. Oh, I wasn't. Nice. And Naushni. Okay.
Nelfeshni. Quasit.
The Naushni is the more dangerous one.
Okay.
A Dretch is a I love this. The description, right? They are repulsive, self-loathing creatures doomed to spend eternity in a state of perpetual discontent. Their low intelligence makes Dretches unsuitable for anything but the simplest of tasks. However, what they lack in potential, they make up for in sheer malice. But of the two, the Naushni is more dangerous.
Mm-hmm. So, Do you guys want to just like try to avoid the statues and get to a staircase, or would you? Because I
Yeah.
have the impression that the choice is going to be taken away from us. So if we not by you, by the statues.
Oh, I'm like,
Um,
the fuck? What have I done in this whole thing that's taken a choice from you?
Not you. This is Sam talking. This is Sam talking and being a trap. And
Okay.
going, it's a trap.
It's a trap.
I think that if we are going to try this, we should maybe try it on the side where the dretch is, because that one's the less dangerous of the two that have illusion spells cast on them.
Makes sense to me. The other one has a skeleton next to him.
To be fair, the skeleton is in the middle of the room,
Yes.
Yeah.
just
Oh,
pointing at the
It's
Nelshini.
pointing at the statue.
dead.
I will say,
Pointing.
the skeleton does look deliberately placed rather than just accidentally.
Mm. While I'm just
maybe
out of the
someone else put it there as a gesture of goodwill.
while I'm completely out of like the view of these statues, and like while we're still at the very beginning of the
room?
I'm just gonna point at the dredge.
Nothing happens.
Just
Okay,
point.
it was worth a shot.
Yeah, no. Just, no. Sorry.
Yeah.
Good.
Fair,
It was a good
fair.
call, but no.
Good job thinking outside the box.
Yes. Maybe shall we then? Do we want to go on the side?
Yeah.
Try to avoid the
On
thing.
one side. Carefully.
Okay.
Carefully, must I stress.
Yes.
Carefully.
Okie
Can
dokie.
I be actively looking for any more depression plates or anything like that?
Yes. Roll me a perception check.
Gladly. That is a 26.
There does not appear to be any traps in this room that you can see. And I will say that you are constantly considering that as you're moving. That is for the rest of this room.
Yeah.
That is what you have.
Excellent.
Are you moving?
Children and viewers at home, take expertise in perception.
Definitely. Are you guys moving behind on the north wall behind the Dretch statue, or are you moving on the south wall
Sounds
behind?
like it.
And actually, that's the
North
other
behind the
by the
dredge.
dredge statue.
other way
No,
around.
no.
South isn't south the Dretch? No, I was right.
No,
North
north
was
is
yeah,
Dretch.
north is Dretch.
Yeah. North
Fuck.
is Dretch, yeah.
Okay, it would be easier if I had my tokens up.
Wait. Before we make a solid decision, before this gets locked in, would it be smarter to go round back the behind of the other one? Because what if it can see like past the statues that we are going to be walking along the wall on? What if it has like a field of view? Do you want to go around the back of the other one? Because then it can't see us in any way.
Under the assumption that it doesn't have a neck.
Well, yeah, but if it's an illusion, it isn't just an illusion, huh?
Yeah,
If we're quiet about it and we do it stealthily,
I'm going to clarify that the statue is not an illusion. There is an illusion on it. As in, like, it doesn't cover the whole statue. There's a section that has the illusion on it.
can I see which section?
Yes, it is a section near the base. About, let's say, 3
Okay.
foot wide.
Is it facing the wall or facing the front? Like
It's
towards
facing
the
it
center
on
of
the
room?
center of the room.
We should go around the back, guys.
All right.
Go on the other
That's
side
so
of the back.
fucking
I have
funny.
a feeling.
That is so funny.
I have a feeling.
Okay, okay.
Thank you.
So, which side are you going on? Are you going behind the Dretch or
It's
behind the
north,
Nelshini?
Yeah, north behind the dredge.
Okay.
Okay.
So, you guys start to make your way forward. Each step is heavy. You can hear it as you walk across the stone. your breathing seems almost unnaturally loud. And where are you going? Are you going to the far end where the stairs are, or are you going to the second set of stairs to the right, which is on the north side?
Are we? And we're on the north side. Should we go towards the stairs on the right?
Yeah, I think so too.
Yeah.
Okay, so you move forward. All of you quite tense. This feeling of being hunted, like the hair on your back of your neck is standing up. Each breath seems heavy and weighted in this place. And even though you don't necessarily want to, you do keep kind of glancing at these demons like, please do not wake up, please do not wake up, please do not wake up. And as you get to the door, well, not the door, but the section of the wall that leads down into the stairway, there is a god-awful crack and the sound of stone falling. But nothing in the room seems to have changed. And you realize that the stone falling must have been from where the tunnel had still been collapsing before you came in here.
Oh my goodness.
I felt like you motherfucker.
Yeah.
I couldn't resist. I needed to. Come on.
It's the resurgence! It's fireworks!
It's the fireworks! I saw my opportunity. I had to. Come on. You would not have done any different.
If any, because I'm not in Dungeon Madness tomorrow, so any of you in chat, if you're tuning in tomorrow, oh my goodness.
Good fucking
Most of
luck.
the campaign, but only on the DM side, I swear. And that's not Advecna, but Advecna.
Okay.
Also, Rock's Fall is also very funny.
Okie dokie. So, you do make it to that doorway. Fine. Do you head in? I know it's not a doorway, it's the stairways down, but it's easier to say doorway.
Yeah.
Let's just go
I think
in.
so, yes.
Okie dokie.
We will.
I still have one more iron door left, so I can make it a doorway if
Okay. Interesting. Okay, as you guys kind of begin to make your way down these steps, each of the steps is kind of worn away in a way that suggests multiple people have passed through here. And it's like in that way that like time has kind of etched itself on these stairs rather than any particular like spell or something like that. As you guys get to the bottom of this stairway, obviously still being careful, you're not stepping into a trap, I won't do that to you guys. You see a rather large room, kind of quite thin, leading out in front of you. In the center of the room, there is a unadorned wooden armor stand, with a faintly glowing longsword kind of stabbed into it. At the base of the stand lies the skeletal remains of a hand and stains of dried blood. What is everybody's passive perception? What is everybody's passive perceptions?
Yes, perception.
Mine is.
Mine's
19.
15. Odd.
One at a time.
By the way, last for 10 minutes.
One at a time, please.
So, mine is 13, but I also still have detect magic on it. Lasts for up to 10 minutes.
Yep. All right. Thank you for reminding me. So 13. Night.
No worries, no worries.
15.
Night.
19.
That's your passive perception?
19 is my passive perception.
Fuck me. All right. So you can kind of hear the
Listen,
echoes.
listeners at home, take expertise
Yeah.
in perception.
You can hear the echoes of like distant voices occasionally funneling into the room. And as you kind of lift your head up, you see that there are vents carved into the ceiling. Okay, so the detect magic spell would reveal that the sword is indeed magical. Interesting.
With the blood stain in the hand, I don't
Yeah.
trust it. Don't touch the sword, gang.
But for the most part, the room itself is just a basic, very much stone area. The floor is cobblestones. The walls are simple, squared stones. There's nothing really remarkable about this room except for this armor stand in the center.
And there's no other like the only entrance or like further exploring is literally just back the way we came.
Actually, I should have said this, sorry. There is a door on the far end. Funnily enough, a secret door leading south is obvious from this side, no ability check required. It has 2 eye holes bored into it at a height of 5 feet.
Dang.
Yes.
So do we want to go towards the doors? Or are we just gonna go back out the way we came?
Are you going to do anything with the sword?
I personally vote in both as Basil and as me. There's blood and a dismembered hand at the bottom of that base. I don't think we should go towards it. I'm definitely detecting magic on it, but whether that magic is friendly or foe.
What type of sword is it?
Longsword.
Oh no.
Okay, good. Yeah, we can leave it.
Okay. Yeah.
If it was like not a long sword, would you be tempted? If it was like a scimitar or like
I'm not at liberty
like
to
a
disclose that information.
Not with that kind of
Wait, everything goes dark. The room changes. There's a scimitar in the thing instead. No, it doesn't. That would have been just. That would have been just really funny. Although, if anyone wants to donate $10, I can do that. Just saying.
Yeah, we'll give you a second. We'll give you a second.
If you donate now.
The room goes dark, and then there's suddenly a revolver stabbed into the mannequin.
I was thinking that.
It looks gorgeous and it's glowing softly.
Oh my
Don't
God.
you want it?
Oh, which hand do I not want to use?
Which hand do I not want to use?
So this kind of like secret peephole door thing that's
On the far
that
side.
is the door. That's the one on the other end. Do we move and check out the door? I want to check out. I want to peep through the door.
Okay.
I would say we should still stick to the sides of the walls.
Oh, yeah,
'cause,
yeah,
like,
I
that
agree.
thing being dead center
And
makes me a little bit
which
nervous.
eye do you not have, Cliff?
Look for that one.
Left.
Oh my
You don't
God.
have a left. So
You
we
t-
can actually share the door.
You two are the fucking eels
I
from
need 'em.
Ariel. The Little Mermaid.
Yeah.
But you're gonna have to get.
I need a
You're,
boost.
yeah, you're gonna have to
Watson
get him a
gets
bucket.
Watson
Yes,
gets
that's
him.
the name. Thank you. Yeah. You're gonna have to get him a bucket. Ow! Ow! I think I deserved
You
that.
right?
Yep. So I've been sitting cross-legged on my chair,
Ah, yeah.
and all of a sudden, muscles in my calves just decided to go. It's like, oh God! If I have a Charlie horse on camera, I am cutting stream. I'm just putting it out there. Like that shit
Fair.
just is over. Because I will cry like a little bitch. I've had broken bones that hurt less than a Charlie horse does, and I don't know why. Okay, so you would like to head over to the other door?
Yes.
Okay. As you guys kind of get over there, the door is this just very simple, plain wood. Kind of looks a bit worn. But as you kind of lean up, and I assume that someone gives gives Cliff a boost, so you both can look through at the same time. It looks out onto what appears to be quite an ordinary hallway.
Hallway beyond this.
I'm somehow more suspicious of that than I am that armor stand behind us that we have stopped paying attention to.
Have you all stopped paying attention to it?
No,
Not
I'll keep an eye on
anymore.
it anyway, just saying,
I love that straight away. Oh, yeah, no. Why would I do that? That would be stupid. Okay, so. What do you want to do?
Do you guys want to go
so-
back, or do you want to open the door?
Oh, if it's a secret door, we know where it is. Need to, we could retreat
It could
easily
be the
enough.
Cool.
That is true.
So we go back.
I mean, we need to try and find this treasure somehow.
Mm.
Yeah, let's open it. Let's open it. Let's open it.
Okay. Let's open the
And we
door.
have to retreat back this way. I'm getting that sword. That looks valuable.
Mm.
Okay. So, who's opening the
Remember, there's still
door?
magic over it.
I will open the door.
What hand are you using to open the door?
The correct one.
What's the correct
Um,
hand?
I will use,
The correct one.
yeah, I suppose Sam's right-handed, so he's gonna use the right hand.
You sure?
No, but that's what you would do.
Sorry. You reach out, you grab the handle, and as you you pull down, there's that subtle click as the door swings open.
I knew that would happen. I wasted my good hand for this.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
It was just.
No, absolutely. I would like to proceed cautiously inspecting for traps down the hallway.
Okay. Is everybody going to follow?
Yes.
Might as well.
Okay. So, go ahead, roll me a perception check.
Heck yeah. This eye patch
23.
was a good call, me.
23.
23.
Okay.
Let's see. What's 12 plus 5?
17.
17.
17.
Basil?
Also, as a reference, I have the
Um,
weapon of warning, so we cannot be surprised.
Nice. I got a 15.
Okay. So, as you guys kind of move forward, you notice that the floor is a little bit uneven. And I'm going to say both you, Sam, and Cliff are able to avoid this. But I'm afraid, Basil, as you step forward, there is a subtle click as the panel beneath you depresses, and you freeze. And nothing seems to happen. Although anyone that is versed in traps can make an investigation check as to why nothing has happened, despite the fact that you are clearly depressing this plate.
I mean, I'll try.
I just kind of like shoot straight up, like ramrod straight, and just go, oh dear.
Well, Cliff is a bounty hunter, so he might have some.
Yep. Go ahead and roll.
So, what am I rolling?
Let's go investigation.
Okay, investigation. That's not a negative number.
That's always a good thing.
Okay, let me check to see if the eye patch gives me investigation.
Yana! Thank you for the tip!
Nope.
Much appreciated!
Hey!
Okay, the dungeon layout will be changed. Interesting. Very interesting.
Oh boy.
Alright.
I got a total of 12.
A total of 12. Okay. So, the two things are going to happen at once. First, you become aware that this is most likely a pressure plate trap, which means it is not so pressing the pressure plate activates it, removing your weight from it is what sets it off. So as long as you don't move, you're okay. But the second you move, that trap will trigger. 2.
See, this tracks because Basil's just really clumsy in nature anyway.
So, given that there is currently 34 minutes, I can either rearrange this dungeon or I can rearrange tomorrow's dungeon. Which would you guys like me to do?
Should we come on it for tomorrow? I think that'd be pretty funny.
It would be
Tomorrow
really
we just,
funny.
like, went in and they were like, oh no.
Yeah, I think that would be great.
Okay, so tomorrow's dungeon.
It changes overnight.
Oh yeah. So they're going to follow your footprints into this dungeon to move on from you. So, Yana, you have changed tomorrow's dungeon.
Thank you, Yana. This made it pretty funny for them tomorrow.
Oh yeah, no, it's going to be really, really funny because there are 3 variations that I've created just for this. And I will roll now to see what configuration it goes into, and it could end up really bad. Because there are a couple of rooms in this that are absolutely vile. Configuration 3.
Yes.
I mean,
That
we've
is the
already
most
been-
dangerous.
Yeah.
It is the most dangerous
Murder them.
configuration.
Tell them.
Okay,
What?
nobody tell them.
Donna, thank you.
Yana, thank you very much. Genuinely. You are the first donator today, so I really appreciate you. Alright, so, Basil. You are standing on a pressure plate. Tell Kate you're welcome. Oh, I will.
Yeah, because Kate.
That is going to be so fucking funny.
So funny.
I will. I will 100% tell Kate. She can blame me. Okay, Basil, you are currently standing on a pressure plate. You do not know what it will do, but given how volatile this dungeon has been, it is probably not going to summon, butterflies.
That's me.
Yeah, I was about to say that's Sam.
I was gonna say.
Can I do like some sort of search
Go
to
on.
see where the danger is going to come from? If Trap
Yeah, I was
goes
about to
off?
say the same thing.
Okay, so you can.
I would like to give him the help action.
All right, there we go.
Necessary.
Yeah, so that'll give you advantage. So go ahead and roll a investigation to see if you can figure anything out about this trap. Let's say, Basil, let's get you to do a dex check. Just not a save yet, but because it's quite a tense moment, we'll start on a low dex
Yeah.
DC, and as the time passes, it's going to increase. So go ahead and roll me a dex check. You've just got to beat a
Oh,
DC
dear.
of 5. Tell me you rolled a natural 1. That would be so fucking
I should
funny.
have cast guidance on myself.
Yes.
I should have cast guidance on myself before
Look,
I rolled. I
okay,
completely
listen,
forgot
I do not know
before
what
I
you
rolled.
got.
I got a nat 1.
That is
I already just said it. It's fine. You're fine. It's funny. I mean, my modifier is also +2, so like.
Yeah, but
2.
unfortunately, a natural 1 is an automatic fail. So no matter what else you add to it, it's still an automatic fail for a
Okay.
skill check. So,
Sorry, guys.
as this happens, I'm so sorry. As this happens, as you kind of investigate, tell me what you got for your investigation.
18.
18? Okay. I will leave space. If people would like to donate to change that, I will explain the investigation first, and then we will cut to the action as it happens. So, as you're looking about, you feel the kind of faint breeze in the air, and as you look up, there are faint holes in the ceiling that appear to be where spikes descend. There is blood stains very faintly across the top. Ow. So, on the upside, I rolled, so earlier today I was rolling to determine which traps you would be facing, right? And this very much could have been an explosive one. Thankfully for you, it was not.
Oh my! I just exploded.
Yeah, you would have just fucking exploded. It would have been really funny. So, with no donation, which is perfectly fair, that is going to remain a fail. So, I'm going to need everybody to make me dexterity saving throws, please.
I'm sorry, guys.
Professor.
He's just a little.
I will say, Knight, you do have advantage because you rolled so well in perception and investigation. I will say you have advantage.
Thank you. That was needed.
He,
Let's see, saving throw.
Can I cast guidance on myself?
yeah, fuck it, let's go.
Or does that not work?
It shouldn't, because it's a reaction, but I'll let you have it, because we're in the last 30 minutes of our game today, so.
I got a 24.
24, lovely.
30-20.
Dirty 20. Basil, what you get?
It's not gonna help, but I got an 8.
Okay, so as Basil, you lose your balance. You stagger back a little bit, and it's a moment of like, oh fuck, because you know it's bad as soon as you do it. The rest of you see this happen, and as one, you just fucking dive immediately get as low as you can to the ground and try and get back towards the door that brought you in. Basil, I will say that you can do this. You are able to dive for the door, but you are going to take... let's see. What is the trap thing? I should have nerfed that. That is 4d6 piercing damage. So... Okie dokie. Good thing you guys healed.
I'm so glad I decided to be a cleric for this.
So that
Do
is...
they have a cleric in tomorrow's
6.
game? You know.
I do not remember.
Nope.
Although, if you're around, by the way, Sarah, you are more than welcome to join. I do not mind.
Mm-hmm.
I think tomorrow we might have like 2 warlocks or some such garbage.
Let me just quickly do my math.
Tomorrow we will die.
Okay, so you are going to take 21 points of piercing damage as you manage to get into the side room, but one of the I'm not going to say stainless steel, but the sharp steel spikes descending from the ceiling catches you in the shoulder. You basically get impaled through the shoulder, but you are able to down and out. And it's weirdly enough, it's a flesh wound, so it goes through like the flesh of your back instead of through the bone and locking you in. And that's you're able to throw yourself back into this room with the armor stand. The only thing that's changed as you get into that room is that the armor stand is now facing you, with the sword sticking out.
I don't like that. Kind of like holding on to like the wounded shoulder. Like Basil's just gonna look back towards the other two, like crestfallen, like, so sorry. I must have just accidentally not realised that you two also skipped that plate back there.
Yeah, sorry, I didn't. I should have told you about it. Are you okay? How are you doing?
On a scale from 1 to your max HP, how are you doing?
On a scale of 1 to 38, I'm at a solid 17. I was at max health.
Cliff is going.
Fate, I guarantee nothing.
Cliff is going to like. Cliff's gonna like turn you so that you're facing away, so he can look at the wound, and
It is a
gonna, like,
bad one. It has torn muscle, and you can actually see a bit of bone scraped by this spike. It is sheer luck that you were.
Best not to cry.
Yeah, I would be
Alright.
crying. It is
This is
sheer luck
gonna
that you were
suck.
not impaled to
He
the
is
point where you
crying.
were
It's just
stuck.
gonna be-
He reaches into a pouch and brings out some herbs, and he starts putting it into the wound, and he's like, this is really gonna suck. And he'll take out his tinderbox and strike it. The wound is going to go up in flames, and he is going to quickly wrap it after that. And he would like to use Cure Wounds.
Aww.
Aw.
Okay.
So let's see.
Sorry, but I just say the visual of you stuffing herbs into my
Yeah.
shoulder is very funny.
Yeah, just like a big old snapping turtle, like.
Wait. No.
Basil and
Yeah, no. Like, do you
thyme.
put some basil in? Do you put basil into basil?
Basil.
Basil to
Probably.
patch up basil, yeah,
A
absolutely.
sprig of
Well, I mean,
thyme.
it's logical, you know. Basil is missing parts of basil, so you put more basil.
More basil in your basil.
Yo,
So-
dog, I heard
Casting
you
this
like
a
basil.
second level slot.
Nice. You
Okay,
gather
so
your
that
magic,
will
and it
be-
floods into Basil's skin. What do you roll to heal?
That's 11 HP.
Nice. It gets a little bit easier to
Thank
breathe.
you.
The deep throbbing ache that had been those spikes wounds on you just eases enough that you're able to kind of take a deep breath at last. The pain is still present. It's still there. It's like it's healed like 3 or 4 weeks. If you allowed it to heal naturally, kind of thing. It's skipped ahead, but you can still feel it in every movement you make. The muscles are still stitching themselves back together. So it's uncomfortable, but it's not going to cause you any problems. It's mostly flavor.
Yeah,
He'll pat him on the other shoulder that's not injured and be like, "All right, I've started paying you back for the cat room."
like a like watery smile like dances across her lips, so she kind of like looks up and is like, Thank you.
Okay.
So we going back to the Evil Death statue room?
That would probably be wise. Maybe aim for the staircase at the far end.
Okay, let's do that.
Okay.
Avoiding. Now it's facing towards us. Like, how much time is?
About 5 minutes. So your detect magic is still
I've
up.
got 5 minutes left. Let's go. I can still see its glowing evil aura. I see. I mean, I don't know if it's evil, but I don't.
It sheds
Yeah,
light in a 5-foot range around it, so.
As we are leaving the room, Cliff is going to like pull out a length of rope and start tying a loop to it. And as we get to the exit, he is going to try and lasso the sword.
Okay.
By gum, we need something for our troubles.
Okay. Let me roll something really quickly. Does it come out freely? That's what I'm checking. Does it come out freely from this thing? Where the fuck did I just put my D20? There we go. Christ. I have like 4 books in front of me. Okay. So you tie this lasso. It lands on the hilt of this sword, and you tug tight, and you are able to yank it free.
All right. So yeah, standing in the exit of the room, he will reel in that lasso and hopefully obtain a valuable sword.
You pick it up
Yep, with his offhand.
with his offhand. Brilliant.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Do you must specify?
the sword sheds light in a dim 10-foot radius. And upside, if the blade is pried from your grasp, it instantly teleports back into your hand. However, it is
nice.
cursed, and you cannot drop it.
Less nice.
Oh.
I won't tell you how, but the curse can be ended. And for a hint, the hand on the floor belongs to the last wielder of the sword.
Oh boy.
I was like, okay, you guys are just going to ignore it. Fair enough. I wouldn't pick up the sword either.
He'll look. He'll like look at it. He'll shake his arm a little bit, and he's like,
You drop
this
it,
was
and it
before
just
I knew I think
reappears
I'm
in your
done.
hand. You're like, fuck.
It just starts gaining acceleration like Portal.
You're just like permanently attached to you now, Len.
Yeah, the best part is, right, the reason I didn't
Yep.
get you to roll an ability check to get it is it literally says a longsword is easy to remove from the armor stand requiring no ability check. So I'm just like,
That's why.
Yeah.
That's why there's this like skeletal hand at the bottom of the base, because they literally cut their own hand off because they didn't want the.
Yep.
yep. You're welcome!
Kind of funny.
You were so close to getting out of that room without touching it. I'm like, okay, cool. That's a trap you haven't triggered. Let's fucking go.
guys.
Fuck.
I told you it had an aura about it.
On my defense, you didn't tell me what kind of aura.
To be fair, they didn't know. All you got was that it was magical.
Fair, I said it makes me feel uneasy.
Shall we try to get to the other room?
Yep.
Okay. So you guys are going to hug the wall and head towards the end of the thing?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay. You guys head out into the room. And again, there's still that, like, that cold chill. The drow body is still there, relatively near to the skeleton that had been arranged. And you just head for the end of the room, the far end? The one in front of you? Or do
When
you...
you say it is relatively near to the skeleton that had been arranged, are you saying that it is nearer the skeleton than
No.
when we last left it?
It's exactly where you
Okay,
left
okay.
it. It's just...
Yeah.
I didn't specify how
But
far
yes,
it was from the
we're-
skeleton before, so...
But yes, we are going to the staircase that is between the that's in the middle of the on the
far end, yeah.
non-demon. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. You get there, and it leads... You make the journey through the room quite easily. There's very little to worry about. And you get to the far end, and as you look down, the stairway leads into a darkened room that does not appear to have any light at all within it.
No light, you say?
Indeed.
Who now has a
I have
shining
dark vision.
sword.
I have dark vision.
I guess that means you take point.
Up to 60 feet.
You have dark vision, and I have a
And
glow
detect
stick.
magic. You do. Just a really logical reason.
Okay, so you're standing at the top of the stairs, and the room below is absolutely pitch black. Do you head down? You can make any checks you would like to, by the way. You can. You don't have to wait for me to ask for them. You can make checks.
I would like
where
to
I'm
try and see
standing,
if I
two
can
things.
hear anything coming from down there.
Perception check. What were you saying, Basil?
So, with my dark vision, I'll probably try and do a perception, but also with where I'm standing, am I detecting any magic while I roll for the perception?
Okay, so interestingly enough, you are detecting magic as soon as you get to this point. There is a darkness spell cast on the entrance to this room. So looking down there, even with your dark vision, you don't see anything. It is just pitch black. What was your perception score, Sam?
28.
28. Okay. You close your eyes, you steady your breathing, you hear the sounds of your party, and you try and tune them out because you know where they are, you know what they are doing, they're not enemies to you. Your senses kind of expand, almost picturing like echolocation kind of thing, like a pulse going out from you. It's taken a while to get to the state where you're able to do this on will. And you hear the sound inside the room, but far, far to the south. It is the barest thing. But you hear quite uncomfortable, almost... Before anyone... I'm going to describe it this way, but I want to point this out. This is nothing lewd. Okay? It's just going to... But you hear kind of fleshy sounds. Like something digging into like...
No wonder you had to specify.
I had to specify. I knew where people's brains would go, and I'm like, it's not lewd.
No, that's fair.
I just have to be... Like, that is what you hear.
Thank you for specifying.
You're welcome. Okay, we have 15 minutes left. So, what do you want to do?
I rolled a perception.
Oh, yes,
check,
thank you.
'cause I don't know. Does dark vision still work when darkness is cast?
No. Darkness does not allow dark vision to pass through it. However, what did you roll for your perception check?
I got a nat 20 for a 23.
Okay, so I will give you something for that. Congratulations on your crit. So,
Yay, I get to proceed. Thank you.
Much the
If I
same.
fail, I deserve this.
much the same as... oh, what's up?
No, I was just gonna say, I have a dumb plan if that would help with the Basil's Nat 20. Like, just
What?
help them gather information.
What do you want to do?
You're gonna throw your
So
sword.
I can
You're gonna
let
throw
go
your
of the sword, but it will just teleport back to my hand, yes?
Yes.
And the sword is magically glowing?
Yes.
He's gonna throw it down the hallway. Because darkness can be illuminated by magical light.
That is true. That is true. Well done. Okay. So, you
Okay.
throw
Oh,
this
that's
sword. It arcs through the air. It's got terrific balance. And as you do this, Basil, as you're kind of sharpening your gaze, you're really on edge after everything. You notice that there is a small vent in the center of this dark thing that is actually dispensing the darkness upwards. And I will say that with that nat 20, you are able to memorize its position should you want to do anything to it. But it's almost like the darkness is being leached up out of it, like it's a smoke vent almost, but it's casting darkness upwards. What do you guys want to do?
I just
I don't
realized I
know,
unironically
gang.
attacked the
The
darkness.
sword was very fun. though. That feels like a Kingdom Hearts moment right there. So, here's the question. Considering everything that's been thrown at us so far, I don't trust this room.
You're running out of rooms to go into, but go on.
Absolutely. I feel like we are. Oh, I guess again, if we stick to the edge, we might be fine.
Okay. What are you guys doing? You are running out of time.
You know what? Let's go down there and put an iron door over that vent.
Oh,
Okay.
That sounds like a good use of an iron door.
Okie dokie. So, you head
Well-
down.
Yeah, let's do that.
You were gonna
I've got
say?
15 minutes. We ride or die.
You're
I was just gonna say, like, while we're going down, Cliff was gonna lean to Basil. So, healing magic. Can that, like, attach lost limbs or something?
I will say that if you
Uh,
reattach the lost
voice of
limb,
God.
the curse will reactivate. It is only by removing the hand completely.
We'll find you.
Yeah, it'll come back. However, you could also use a remove curse if
Infinite
anybody
money
has
glitch.
that. It teleports immediately, unfortunately. It literally says it teleports immediately back to your hand. You
Remove
can't sell
curse.
it. Remove curse
I have
would
remove
make you
curse.
drop it, yeah. You wouldn't you would no longer be stuck to it.
I'll kind of lean back and go, well, my healing magics aren't quite that magnificently potent. I could potentially try and remove the curse for you.
Oh yeah, that would be a lot easier than cutting my hand off and then reattaching it.
Just a smidgen. Just a little.
So I'll do remove curse.
Okay. Is this as you guys are heading
So
down
Basil's
into the
removing a
darkness?
curse. Yeah.
Okay, so you're going to cast the iron door and let that slam over the thing. Are you taking any pains to do that quietly, or are you just dropping it?
I mean, I can't do it quietly unless I'm helped by someone because it's a fucking iron door.
Okay, yep.
So,
So it's just loud. Yep. All right. But you, Basil, as you generate your magic, you feel it thrumming in your veins, and it's like when you enter this state, it's almost like you can see the threads of this curse have literally dug themselves into Cliff's hand. It's like barbs digging in so it can never be removed. And your magic acts as an almost thin thread that winds around them and frees each particular barb, plucking it out so it no longer has an effect. And you find the center of that curse, that tiny bit of malice that had been cast into this sword, and you shatter it. Cliff, all at once, the incessant urge to keep hold of the sword, the idea that you have to keep it, fades, and almost reflexively, you let it go, and it drops onto the floor with a clatter.
Do you think we can still sell it if it ain't cursed no more?
I mean, it still
do not
glows.
pick it up again. Do not pick
Wait,
it
so
up
now,
again.
if he goes to pick it up, it
Actually,
will
no,
still
the
get
curse
recursed,
the
or
curse has
will
been
it-
removed completely.
There's just a glowing sword
It's
now.
just a glowing sword, yeah. It just the way it says is the curse can be ended by casting a remove curse spell or using similar magic on the sword wielder, or by chopping off the hand that holds the weapon. So
Gosh, imagine someone just chose to chop off their hand.
someone did.
Yeah.
Dead!
Yeah, that's where the skeleton hand came from. That was the sword's last
Yeah,
wielder.
No, I thought you meant like you played. I think you meant like you've played for this people before and they
No,
just
no.
cut off their hand. And I was like, dang, people.
Okay, so the sword.
Wow.
The sword clatters to the ground. The iron door slams over the vent, and as this happens, the darkness vanishes. The room is lit, and you hear the sound of footsteps, the heavy coming towards you from the south. I can't drop you into combat because that's like 8 minutes, less than 8 minutes. See ya. Thank you for being here, much appreciated. Okay, so I'm gonna say at this point, you look up and you see at the far end of the room, bugbears kind of coming towards you, 2 of them. And that's like, okay, I can fight bugbears or whatever, but you notice something's weird about them. in that their heads are a little bit off. And you notice, and it takes you a second to realize what it is, and it's that the entire top cavity of their brain has been removed, and there's something in it instead.
Oh well.
And you can see the fleshy form of it moving in there. That's the sound you were hearing
it's
before.
Just Spot. It's just Spot.
Is
No,
indeed
it's
Spot,
just Spot.
but not the friendly kind, unfortunately. For our viewers at home, these are intellect devourers, which, funnily enough, are like really low CR, but one of the most dangerous fucking monsters in this game. It's so funny
Yeah.
because they can kill characters really easily, despite the fact that they are low CR. And that, I'm afraid, my loves, is where we're going to end the session for today. As these bugbears advance upon you, you guys kind of ready up for battle, that sense of adrenaline flooding through your veins. That is where we will end it for today. Thank you for joining me. Sorry I traumatized you. I'm not really sorry.
You're not sorry.
I'm not
It was-
sorry.
DM, it's your job.
Yeah. Oof. But yeah.
That
This
really
was
fun.
fun.
I'm so surprised I
It was a
didn't
lot of
die.
fun, yeah.
I thought I was gonna die within the first like 5 minutes.
I'm
I'm
not to be
surprised
mean,
at
but I
how much
thought
damage
all
I
of you would
did.
die by this time. Like,
Me
I need to
too.
do an incredibly emergency bio break, so I'm gonna be back in just a minute.
yeah, no stress.
Keep talking.
Yeah, it's all good.
I can hear you.
Make sure you turn off your mic. We don't want to hear that. I want somebody to clip that just real quick, so I have blackmail.
Yes.
Oh my gosh.
But yeah.
Thank you, Amon.
The
I'm
last time I played a ranger, it was awful. This was great.
I'm glad. I really
I did
wanted to.
so much damage.
I really wanted to play around with a lot of the things that you would experience. I didn't want it just to be a simple combat simulator, or a simple dungeon delve. I wanted it to feel important. I wanted your actions to matter, and they have. Because interestingly, apart from Yana changing up tomorrow's dungeon, by the way, and until the stream ends, people can still donate, and anything that you do donate goes to tomorrow's stream, and helps me get to PAX next week. But yeah, so the dungeon is a living thing almost in the way that I have designed it. So every action you took has had effects across the dungeon. And it has changed a lot
Have you
of...
watched Monster?
No, I have not. Should I?
Oh my goodness. Those who know. It's like a really old movie that I watched when I was younger, and like the entire premise is house alive? ?
Fair enough.
It's like a really old animated movie.
Oh yeah,
so
it's
funny.
not bad.
Welcome back.
It is.
It's not bad. Like rewatching it when I'm a bit older, I'm like, this is really funny. It's where that gif of the person who like grabs something and puts it in his mouth.
Oh,
Like
that one. Okay.
originates is from that film.
Also, Sparrow, I will. I'm gonna send you a role set for skills challenges that are a fun alternative to combat.
Yes, please. That would be great.
It was a lot of fun actually getting to like deal with traps and shit for a change.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
really enjoyed it.
I wanted
I did Leah as well.
yeah, I'm glad you enjoyed that. I thought it up at work, and I'm just like, oh, this is mean. I'm doing it. It immediately went, oh, this is so mean. I'm putting it in. I have to. But yeah, I'm really thankful you guys came and helped me out with this. Thank you so much. I look forward to ruining your day tomorrow.
Yes.
As we continue the Dungeon Madness event. However, tomorrow's stream will start at 3 p.m. my time. And if you have a look at the stream schedule available here on Twitch, it should be in your time zone, so you should know when we are live. Hopefully by then I will have fixed Stream Raiders, because for some reason it was not working today, despite my best efforts. But yeah. we have now reached the end of the clock. We can stop that. Yep. I literally had a timer on my phone to make sure that I didn't go over. But yeah, thank you guys so much for joining me. Thank you everyone for sticking around and watching. I am going to raid us over to somebody as soon as I figure out somebody to raid to.
I can't believe it's been for the entire stream length. I'm looking at the stream session timer. Is about to tip into 4 hours. I'm like, it's 8 a.m. now. The sun has risen. The crows are crying.
Oh god.
This is crazy.
I mean, if it makes you feel any better, it's 9 for me, and I was up for John's podcast before that.
Oh
so.
god.
Yeah, it is. It is currently midnight for me. That is fine.
Oh dear.
Time zone.
I really appreciate you guys getting up for this then. I'm so
It
sorry.
was fun.
Yeah.
It was a lot of fun.
I'm glad. I wanted it to be fun. I don't know who to raid. We could raid Xavier.
Legends.
Hey, I wish they would pay me. That would be so good. Yeah, let's go raid Xavier, I think. They're lovely. They're currently playing Phasmophobia, which is a lot of fun. So,
Oh, I haven't played that
Oh,
in forever.
Phasmo is so good, and me and a friend started playing Forsworn recently, and that is terrifying. It's basically
I've seen some other people play Forewarned. It looks really good.
it is so good and very terrifying. And if you're like me and my friend, the first ghost you get or the first Magi you get will kill you because you will not have the defense against it.
okay, my loves, thank you so much for joining me. I'm going to start this raid. Yeah, thank you so much. This was so much fun. I'm glad that you guys enjoyed it. And thank you. I'm so glad, genuinely.
Thank you.
I hope to see everybody tomorrow for the second part of this event. Thank you for being here. Genuinely, it was an absolute blast. All right, so thank you guys for watching. I will be live tomorrow with more Dungeon Madness, and it will actually be the last stream before I make it down to PAX. So next week there will be no streams. The week after, possibly, if I can work timing out. So make sure to drink water, eat food, take your meds, and do not, under any circumstances, lick the demon that you summoned to piss off your neighbors, because as we all know, consent is indeed consexy, and I will see you all in the next one. Bye!
Bye.
Bye.